Merry Christmas, everyone. Happy late Hanukkah and whatever holidays you may or may not celebrate. You pagans out there, you people against goodness and normalcy, dancing around trees naked, whatever you're doing. I know you're saying Christmas was ripped off from you. I know. This is the Santa tracker. He's currently over Lincoln, Nebraska. Keeping an eye on Santa. Just saying. What's up, everybody? How you doing? There we go. This is what I want to do. Not used to using StreamYards yet. Just felt lazy tonight. Hey, I wanted to do a Christmas stream because I haven't streamed in like 2 days. Because I've been enjoying the holidays. I've been kicking it. How's everyone doing tonight? I was thinking, actually what happened was everybody's asleep. My kids are video gaming. And then the oldest one is here, who I haven't seen in months, Nerdrotic the Tall. And it's great to see my oldest son. And Junior's here. And we just finished watching Christmas Vacation as a family. And then my brother-in-law and Mrs. Nerdrotic went to sleep. And I'm like, all right, well, I'll live stream. What the hell? And I thought about, not everybody has company tonight. And, I've been there. So I can try to keep you company for a little while if it works. And I remember I could sit here and spin some, I could tell you some prison stories where Christmas in prison sucks. It really sucks. It's very quiet. It's the most quiet time of year in there. Everybody's very somber because I think right around that time, people really start feeling the weight of what they have done and their separation from family. So it's eerily quiet and very depressing. But I hope your Christmas isn't depressing. I know we're all kind of oppressed right now. And what are we? It's Christmas Day in the UK. I think it's like 6 a.m, right? 6 a.m. So if anybody's up early having their morning tea, hello. I have no plan. I'm just going to do a chill stream. I don't think I don't think there's any news other than Luke Skywalker came back and everybody freaked out, which is good. I'm glad people freaked out and had fun. I don't think it's a bad thing. Personally, I don't think anything, Hollywood got its bailout. I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about Christmas. I didn't open any gifts tonight. We're going to do it tomorrow. And I'm going to embark after this live stream. I'm heading to Middle Earth, doing my annual holiday Hobbit and Lord of the Rings watch. I'll stop for a little while to watch Wonder Woman, which I think is out or going to be out in a couple hours. And we're going to watch that before Friday Night Tights, which is tomorrow at 2. We're going to do a 2-hour show. And I think the whole gang is going to be there for most of the time, which is pretty incredible. And let's see who we got here. We got Beesman, Canadian Spider-Man, Funny Business, Lady Skull, 32 Flavors of Nick Weiser. What's up, brother? Alex Moore. We got Venom Snake. Merry Christmas, Venom Snake, down there in Australia. Chris Best, Titan, Brian Omar, Overkill 161, Alexander Ogesby. Did I say that right? Ralph Hoskins, Troggy Trog, and Das Bootman. I had a 67 Cutlass Sierra that I used to call Das Boot. That car was beautiful, man. Oh, it was beautiful. I had to sell it to pay for a lawyer. Oh, it's a sad story. Master Farce Theater. You mean Hollywood? CMDR Elton Pool. How do I say that? Aramaze, but there's no vowel in there, so I don't know what to do. I can barely read regular English. Black Kaz. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. We got DJ Cope. Anonymity. What is it? Oh, I can't say that. I can't even say that. Anonymity T2. I said that wrong. Jack Swarbrick. Greetings. I don't even know if anybody else is live streaming. I was going to invite people. That's why I have sorry. I've got like a little moth in here or something. I was going to invite people. That's why I did StreamYard, but I'm like, nobody's going to be up right now. It's just going to be me. So yeah, it's been nice kind of chilling out the last couple of days, spending it with the family after, well, this year sucked. It really did for the most part. I mean, I'm sure it did for a lot of people, but we made it to the holidays. And I guess one of the saddest things was I went to the mall to do some last minute Christmas shopping and it was empty. And I was like, oh, except for the Target. The Target was packed and everything else was empty. There's a comics and stuff at the mall near me. So I did all of my shopping there. They were open. And I got some boxes for my Conan books, which I still haven't bagged and boarded all the way. I'm going to save the rest for the next B, B, and C. Oh, and we announced Santa's ex-husband. So we are, Az and I, it's going to be kind of a Friday Night Tights production. We're going to do a parody of Daniel Kibblesmith's book, Santa's Husband. And it's going to be a parody sequel because if we're going to go there, I mean, we might as well go there. And see what happens, play the tape all the way through. So we're formulating the plot as we speak. It will be the exact same format and size as Kibblesmith's book. It'll be a little hardcover. It's about 16 pages long and it's supposed to look like a kid's book, but it will be not a kid's book. As it stands now, I think we have an artist. He mocked up a little, just in like an hour, he mocked up something for me. I can show you what it is. And it's my friend Sean. I've known Sean for many, many moons. Not that it matters, but he is part of the alphabet community. So I'm wondering if we can use him as a shield. I told him he could. And yeah, here's a look at us. Very sad Santa. There we go. This is David. If you remember, Santa's husband is David. So this will be Santa's ex-husband. And the tagline is, it's beginning to look a lot like Xmas, like X, you know. There's other lines we're going to go with. And we've already thought of some stuff that's just hilarious. I think so. It'll be out next Christmas. And we're going to do another announcement tomorrow and then get it up on Indiegogo. I had to run it by a couple things, and it's perfectly okay for us to do. It falls under parody law. So there you go. A little sequel to some of Daniel Kibblesmith's work. It's going to be wrong in all the right ways. I'll try my very best to be as unpolitically correct as possible, but it's still a Christmas story. So we're still going to try to kind of bring it home and make it a Christmas story at the end. Sounds adorable, doesn't it? Season's greetings. A little Kate Buggins. How you doing? I haven't been on Twitter very much today either, which is good. But yeah, I know a lot of people can't see their family this year, which is a total bummer. And a lot of people are stuck at home. And, you could still enjoy Christmas as much as you can. I think we're all kind of writing this year off. And I think we're just all happy we're still breathing at this point. And things will get better eventually. I say hopefully, but hope is not a strategy right now. But it was really nice to be with the family, and the brother-in-law made it. And he and Mrs. Nerdrotic were going through John, my father-in-law, who just passed, had these just stacks of slides, and it's all from his time in Vietnam. And God damn, for one, everyone was so young. Everyone was like just little babies over there. And they were doing some crazy shit. So John he was a Chinook pilot, and the whole back end of his Chinook was blown out. And there's a picture of the back end blown out, and he didn't feel it. So he's all, God, there's something wrong with the chopper. So he lands it because he's right by a hot zone. And he went in and he delivered some supplies to a hot zone where he wasn't supposed to go in, but he had the supplies, and he said, I'm going to go in anyway. And then as he's going out, like the whole back end of his Chinook, it just blew out, and he still flew it and he landed it. He was like 20 at the time. And he landed it over a hill from a massive hot zone. And then they had two gunships, I guess, circling while they were fixing the helicopter. They had no choice. They had all these people that they couldn't just pick up with the gunship. So they sat there, had two gunships circling as they're fixing this giant helicopter right over a hill from a hot zone. And they're just all, there's a picture of a bunch of them with their shirts off, and they're just kind of standing there watching the guys fix stuff, kind of looking up occasionally. And they were taking pictures of the gunships, and occasionally the gunships are like popping off shots. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ. Oh, how insane. How effing insane that he made it back. He did 2 tours and he made it back. So they were going through all those slides, just doing the reminiscent thing, the thing you do when you're mourning. It's, my pops passed away 20 years ago. And it was right around Christmas too. It was a total bummer. But we enjoy who's here. And I'm looking forward to Friday Night Tights. I can give you a little preview of what Perry here. Let's look at what Perry shared with us last night. Here we go. Sorry to dark side Phil you. All of a sudden, like I had a coughing fit right before. No, I don't have the coof. I would have to like interact with people to actually get it. I know I'm fine because I don't interact with anybody. The closest I get to people is at the gym. And when it was inside, I was further away from people than what it is outside when it's in this tent. Weirdest thing going on here today. There was a massive fire near our house and it was raining. A massive fire and it was raining. That was new. So let's see. I shouldn't have to share the sound. I probably should have though. Let me try that again. All right. This from the great Perry Chan. Shit, I'm going to get totally hit with a copyright strike. I'm going to have to cut this part out when it's done. Jeremy over there. Oh my God. I love Perry Chan. Jeremy was killing me. Oh, Merry Xmas. What's up, Richard Ford? Oh my God. I don't know what we did to deserve Perry in our life, but I must have done something right. Oh, it's so great. We just passed 12,000 subs over at Nerdrotic Daily. And it's been something else. Oh, I don't want to do this. What is going on? Oh no, it's not for kids. It's definitely not for kids. Oh, I didn't have monetization enabled anyway, so it doesn't matter. I don't care. Jaeger Bomb number 2. Sorry about your first channel, dude. So yeah, Jaeger Bomb is a longtime friend to the channel, to a lot of channels. He's been around years. Had his channel nuked, his account nuked, and so did Drake is 6. Now, I don't know what you guys said, but I doubt it's any different than what you guys have said over 2 years. But there was a lot of nuking of channels over the last 2 months, and apparently it's stopped. For some reason, YouTube decided to turn the switch back on, and everything is like back to normal now. Knock on wood. So since the election, it was weird, bizarre, and it's over. Like everything, like they turned on the spigot, and all of a sudden, I'm getting subs again. And okay, sure. Jaeger Bomb number 2 for $5. Merry Christmas. Hope your holiday is going well. It's going great because I'm with my family. So I think 2021 will be better or worse than 2020. Hope for the best, expect the worst. That's life. Yeah. I think you want my honest opinion? I think it's going to be a repeat. I don't know about riots. I don't know if we're going to have riots from Antifa. Maybe we'll have, but I think we'll be locked down for a lot of it. And hopefully I'm wrong. I want to be wrong on that one. I imagine we'll be, I don't think we'll be like free like we were in 2019, but I think like movie theaters will probably be open at 50% capacity by the summer. And you might be able to travel again, hopefully to other countries soon. Because I want to go to the UK. I was supposed to go to the UK this year, and I didn't go. Had to cancel my trip. And I want to go to Vegas badly. So I'm thinking it will be a little better. But I could be wrong. As far as the economy is concerned, no, it's going to be a long time. We got to be prepared for that. You absolutely need to be prepared for a long recession. We could have probably avoided it, but the recent events have ensured at least 2 or 3 years of it. Probably 4. Eric K., in your book, you should put a player in singing "I Saw Daddy Kissing Santa Claus." That's see, we're accepting ideas, Eric K. Thank you for the $5. I will keep that in mind. What's up, Lethal Lightning? Is it Boxing Day yet down there in Australia, or is it Christmas Day? It's probably Christmas Day. So Merry Christmas, my friend. Hope you are well. And dude, Snyder Cut, March. I'm excited. Hopefully Wonder Woman's good. I don't know if it will be though. We'll see. I'll find out in the morning when I watch it. But I think, I don't know, man. Well, the Snyder Cut will probably be better than anything Marvel produces next year. I'm not very excited. I am looking more forward to the Snyder Cut than I am Black Widow or the Eternals. That's for sure. Maybe the Morbius movie. That's probably the Marvel movie I'm looking forward to the most. Hi, according to Christy. I got your message. Sorry, I didn't respond. I'll respond later. It's okay. If people, you have to come and go sometimes. I totally understand. People get busy, especially around the holidays. Thank you for the $1.49, Christy. Muggsykins for 5 Canadian pesos. Are they going to arrest Santa for not wearing a mask? Oh, dude, he's not wearing a mask. You're right. Hit that like button, folks, and show Gary some. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's check on Santa. This is the official NORAD Santa. There we go. He is currently over Guadalajara, Mexico. And he is wearing a mask. I think he is. That looks like a mask to me. The reindeer aren't. If we refresh here, what happens when we refresh? It kind of, it loads in on. There we go. Yeah, Santa's wearing a mask. And 7 seconds till Guadalajara, Mexico. Good for him. Oh, wait, you can move it? How do I do that? Oh, yeah, you can move it around. That's cool. I could trip on that all day. It's like I picked the wrong century to quit doing acid. I couldn't do my rim shot there. There we go. What's up, man of action? Long time no see. How you doing? So, yeah, a lot of people have been just talking about a lot of Star Wars. So, I finally put up my 2 cents. I hope people understood the nuance of that. As somebody who has no emotional connection to that franchise anymore, I understand how a lot of people were happy. I guess there was some kind of kerfuffle on Twitter, and I don't pay attention to a lot of it because I don't pay attention. Twitter, I don't know. I lose interest very quickly. I try to follow threads, and it's hard to get by all the Dreckies in my mentions because I don't block or mute anyone. So there's every week or so, there's a couple of Trekkies that just blow up my mentions. So I try to scroll past them, but I don't read anything they say. It's usually take that, Nerdrotic. There's a Migo Saru. We told you there was Star Trek Discovery merchandise or something like that. And I was about to fire up Star Trek Discovery today. And I'm like, I am having such a good day. I do not want to screw it up with Star Trek Discovery. So I didn't watch it. The family, we saved Die Hard to tomorrow because we got, I shouldn't say anything. We do not have a friend coming over. That would be terrible. Coming over to watch Die Hard. We've got this house I live in temporarily. We got a deal on it. It's in Escondido, California. And the rent's on it. It's cheaper than my mortgage on my house. And because we got a deal, the guy couldn't sell it. So we're like, hey, can we live in it for a year? And when my father-in-law was alive at the time, he was a realtor. So he hooked us up with a pretty decent deal, but this house is fucking massive. It's huge. And we're basically house sitting in it, right? So that's why all this padding and stuff, I have to like take it all off. Like I have to put this room back to pristine the way I moved into it. I went full on like I was moving here. Like I built a studio in here and it was only going to be for a few months. But it's for the show, man. It's for the show. That being said, we didn't have enough furniture to fill the house up. So there's like a whole part of the house that we don't even use. So there's this giant room that we got at one of those HD projectors, and we watched Christmas Vacation on this giant wall. It was cool. Had a little popcorn. Kicked it right next to the Christmas tree. It was great. It was great. And I don't know. I for some reason my son hadn't seen Christmas Vacation, so he was laughing his ass off through the whole thing. And I think it was the first time he paid attention, which is good. Which is good. And I pulled out my hat, my Santa hat that I used to wear at the comic shop all the time. Feels like it shrunk. Maybe my head's gotten bigger since I started YouTube. And I found this. My Toy Biz Spider-Man holiday special with hot ass Mary Jane and her little Santa mini skirt. Those were the days. And while I was watching Christmas Vacation, it's a bummer that you can't make that movie. You can't make a joke like, hey, Clark, wasn't your company the one that killed all those people in India last year? And just jokes like that cannot be made anymore. It's too bad. It's too bad. Thank you, Mugsikins, for the 5 Canadian pesos. I appreciate it. Polaris Sucks. Welcome to the Jaloja level. This Sunday, we're going to have a members stream. I'm going to try to get some. I can't get everybody, but we're going to try to get some members on towards the end of Friday Night Tights tomorrow. Probably in, I think the regular show is going to go for, well, our hosts are there for 2 hours. Then I'll probably hang for a little while longer and bring in some members and we'll chat it up and then close the show. Player sucks for 2 Canadian pesos. Merry Christmas. I worked in a jail. Can confirm. Yeah, dude. Christmas in prison is bad. I spent a few in there. And I'm glad I'm not there right now. But I'm thinking, thinking about the guys who are in there right now. And some are never coming home. Never coming home. And they shouldn't. They should not. Raging Rhino for $2.99 Australian. There's another Aussie in there. God, the Aussies represent when it's at night. Merry Christmas. Have an awesome day. Thanks. You too, my friend. And how's the channel going? I hope it's going well. What's up? Venom Snake for $2.99 Australian. Polar Express is the best Christmas movie. Polar Express. Oh, the one with Tom Hanks and the Zemeckis, the animation, right? Is it the Zemeckis animation that he got obsessed with? The Beowulf. I love Beowulf. I thought Beowulf was awesome. Love that movie. Mars Needs Moms. I worked on it, and I had PTSD from that one. That and Sucker Punch from Zack Snyder. Lethal Lightning. I worked on Sucker Punch. I saw the ending of that movie 200 times. So what I did was a thing called pre-mastering technician, but I was also doing QC for Blu-rays and DVDs. Sometimes I would work on menus, did this and that, but mostly it was just the metadata, finalizing the disc and doing the final burn on the master to pass it to the manufacturer to duplicate the master to turn it into Blu-rays and DVDs. But I was the last line of defense, basically. So I could not fuck it up. We had this checklist, and if it didn't pass this checklist, you had to send it back, and then they had to fix it, and then they send it to me, and I got to go watch the end again and then fill out the checklist. And sometimes I would do that 20 times in a night. And for Sucker Punch, a week straight. Hate that movie. I never want to see it again. When I see the cover, I start like having aneurysms and stuff. Yeah. Joe Biden's God tier inflation for $1.49. Thank you for the phallic unicorn. Oh, come on, man. Clear smash drop for $10. I appreciate the company, Gary. Had a Zoom call with my friends and their kids, so not too terrible for Christmas for a Christmas Eve. Says clear smash drop for $10. All right, that's good. That's good. I know there's a lot of people who can't see their family or don't have any, or so hopefully I can keep you company for a little while. Orville Nation, Merry Christmas, Gary. Many blessings to you and your family. Thank you very much, Orville Nation. Freaking The Expanse was epic. Oh, the 4th episode, unbelievable. That ending. You just want to kill Marcos. You want to just, it's a good bad guy when you want to jump through the screen and beat the piss out of him. There's a gut wrenching moment in it. I don't want to ruin it for anybody. I know everybody's talking about The Mandalorian, and The Mandalorian is not a bad show. I'm going to give it a full review, and I give it a passing grade. I have lots of criticisms, though. Lots. And I have, it's weird. Season 2 was weird. I think season 1 was more cohesive, and people will disagree. I think it was better. Season 2 had like epic moments, though. The Bill Burr, the scene I go back and watch again is the Bill Burr scene with the guy who played the Night King. That is fucking like a Western Clint Eastwood badass scene. That's what I thought The Mandalorian would be. That Bill Burr scene. I thought it would be a lot of that. And maybe Boba Fett will be like that. We'll see. We'll find out. But I am not ready to be a fan of Disney Star Wars yet. Long time from that. But The Expanse is a superior show. It's superior acted, superior storytelling. I would say the Mandalorian special effects are better because they have Lucasfilm and they have that technology. but the Expanse special effects are pretty damn good for, especially now that they're on Amazon. And this season is unfracking believably good. 10 out of 10, 4 episodes in a row, 10 out of 10. Straight up brilliant science fiction. Could not be happier. I can't wait to watch the episode again. We watched it, Mrs. Nerdrotic and I watched it like first thing in the morning. We didn't even get out of our PJs. We just fired up the computer and watched The Expanse. And oh my God, it was good. So if you haven't gotten into it, man, get into it. It is a good show. Simple Sandman for $5. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. Oh, sorry. I was thinking about The Expanse there. I'm finally going to embark on my 4K Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. Very excited about that. And because this house is so fracking big, I can listen to it like really loud, and I don't think it'll disturb anybody. Son of the Wolf for $5. Hail Gary, Merry Christmas. Hello. Merry Christmas. Thank you. Son of a Wolf for $5. I guess for some people it might be a male Christmas, and you know what? Let them get their kicks. That's all good. I'm not judging here. The Jack of all casuals. Welcome to the Jaloja level. So, it's really nice to not have Doctor Who screwing up Christmas this year, but earlier today I watched A Christmas Carol and Voyage of the Damned, and whew, it had been a minute since I've watched modern Doctor Who. I've been watching a lot of classic Doctor Who, but honestly, it's probably been a few months since I've seen a modern Doctor Who episode. And my God, is this show fallen just in everything, how it's shot, how it's edited, the music, the acting, every facet of it. I bet the catering sucks now. It is night and day. I can't believe it's still on the air. It's because, when I'm watching these Christmas specials, they're 10 years old now. Honestly, the first 6 seasons were brilliant, and then it gets really choppy after that. Even with the great Peter Capaldi. But I know not everybody likes Matt Smith, but I like the Christmas Carol special. I think that it's quirky, it's weird, it's very Hitchhiker, and I love it. I think it's good. But Voyage of the Damned, whew, that one's good. I put a clip up on Twitter when I was watching it. Toll of Vesna for $5 Australian. Merry Christmas. Loved EUG in the upper echelon gaming and on the last Friday Night Tights, killing it with the guests every week. Well, that's Lady Gravemaster helping me out. That's why she's there. She's getting the good guests. And yeah, thanks. The guests have been brilliant. That It's a Gundam episode is still blowing up on Nerdrotic Live. It's combined, it's well over 100,000 views now. That's insane. It's a Gundam was a fucking brilliant on a live stream. The 70s rock fan for 5 Canadian pesos. Tomorrow I am going to watch Genesis of the Daleks and fondly remember how good Doctor Who once was. Oh man, I'm going to watch that this weekend. The 70s rock fan. I'm going to watch that this weekend. I've got the good thing about reviewing The Mandalorian is the way I review televisions, I have to watch the entire season over again, and I don't hate it. It's not like Star Trek Picard, so I can sit there in a day and watch it and do my notes and get my review done. It's a tough one to review, though. It really is. It's really captured the public. And I meant what I said in my video. Like, Star Wars is saved. Like, it's done. So, Disney doesn't have to do anything from here on out. They got pretty much everyone they need back. And that was the normies. The normies were bored of Star Wars. They were tired of it. They are back. And it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable how many times this franchise gets another shot. And a lot of it is, it's how people idealize Star Wars and that connection to their youth and that emotional connection. And they hit every button with that final scene, even with the sloppy CGI. And I don't care about the story building up to it. That scene made so many goddamn people happy. You can't take that away from anybody. You can't, and you can't deny it. So Disney Star Wars, they saved themselves. They can do whatever they want now. They don't need to erase anything. They don't need to change anything. They can just go ahead and never talk about the Disney trilogy again. But they're going to. They're going to. And we'll see. We'll see how people react to it. Merry Christmas, Gary. Thank you for keeping me company while I create art for tomorrow. Oh, Mark C. My pleasure. Thank you for keeping me company, Mark C. For $5. I appreciate it. And the super chat. Trenna is pronounced like Trend. Guthridge is a member of the proto-molecule level. Welcome. I also meant what I said, that if people collectively enjoyed that moment together in fucking 2020, you got to let them. Like, don't get on people's ass about that. That's not what we do. We go after Kathleen Kennedy. We go after, the powers that be. And I know the logic. I understand. I do. If all these people show enthusiasm for Disney Star Wars, it's going to make more Disney Star Wars. It's going to keep Kathleen Kennedy's job, and they're going to continue with the with the woke agenda. Probably, yeah, they probably are. Just let them have their moment. It's fine. And you know what? And maybe just maybe they take that moment and go, maybe we should show Luke some respect and rebuild the character. I think for some, it's far too late. I think for some, they would love nothing more. And I think it would make Disney a shitload of money. I don't think it takes a genius to figure that out, that if they rebuilt Luke Skywalker, it would make them a lot of money. And it certainly sounds like Mark Hamill's on board to do something. All right. I mean, like my mind is open to that because I have no connection to it. So I've got nothing better to do than cover it and observe it. And if it turns things around, great. If it doesn't, well, then we expected it not to happen. So I don't think it's going to hurt anything because here's my philosophy. It was dead already. So what are they going to make it more dead? And I couldn't fit it on the title. I know a bunch of people are going because I put Kathleen Kennedy's failure is complete, but I mean, the whole point was to listen to the video. Listen to the video. When I said her Star Wars was rejected, that being said, she's still there. So yeah, she was a total failure with the Disney trilogy and Solo. Absolute failure. And her failure was it completed or was it averted? I think it's a little of both. I think what she wanted from Star Wars wasn't working. So she pivoted because she's a freaking Hollywood producer. She knows the game better than I do, better than anybody else. So she pivoted. Her Star Wars didn't work. She under her watch, there was one that did. She can take credit for it, whether she had anything to do with it or not, and it saves her job. And then she can try to continue to do what she wanted to do in the first place. And will she go back to it? Well, sure. The Acolyte is going to be that thing. And we'll see what happens. I have no skin in the game other than I'll cover it. I am way more like the Lord of the Rings show. I want that to be great. That's what I want. I want it to be great. I want to cover a great television show. It's been so long. So I would like to cover a great Lord of the Rings show that's game changing, that shows all the love and respect to Tolkien. And it just, is a good story. It's a good, fun story to follow. And we can follow it every week on Amazon Prime. And, that's what I want. That's what I'm more concerned about. But that Luke scene hopefully will wake other franchises up. I don't think it will necessarily, but it's certainly worth thinking about, because that many people being that happy cannot be ignored. It just can't be ignored, because that was just flashing dollar signs at everyone in Hollywood. It's like, whoa, wait a minute. What? You mean show past characters respect still makes money? You mean traditional storytelling is what people want? People don't want nihilism and postmodernism. People just want a good story that will make them happy. What? So yeah, we send that message, or, or we don't buy it. And I think if Disney goes headlong into the Disney trilogy, they could fail again. They could absolutely fail again. But as it stands right now, I think they've got everybody they need. Noran Blythers for $3.99. Thank you for the cup. I appreciate it. Is it a cup of blood? I've always wondered what that is. It's a cup of some red substance. Virgin's blood, maybe? Clobbering Times. What's up? Hey, Clobbering Times. It's good to hear from you. I asked you to check in with me. I hope. Merry Christmas to you and yours, Gary. I hope you're doing okay, buddy. I've been thinking about you. So keep me updated with your situation, okay? And thanks for checking in. Thanks for the $2. Steve-O for $9.99. Hail, Gary. Will you be adding a special thanks to Kibblesmith for the upcoming masterpiece? Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, so here's the story of Santa's ex-husband, of how I came up with it. We were joking around on Friday Night Tights, and we were talking about Santa's ex-husband, and I can't even remember what I said it in reference to, but I said Santa's ex-husband, and then I forgot about it for like 2 weeks. Then, as per usual, I do my best thinking either in the shower or at the gym. I was at the gym, and all of a sudden it just hit me because I was reviewing our episode, and I said Santa's ex-husband. I'm like, oh my God, we got to make that book. We got to make that book. So I stopped what I was doing, and I messaged Az. I'm like, Az, you got to write this book with me, dude. We got to do Santa's ex-husband. Az is all, fuck yeah, do it. Let's do it. So then I messaged my wife, and this was all last Saturday. And I said, hey, Mel, I want to do this book, Santa ex-husband. I think she was doing hair. I need you to stop what you're doing. I need you to contact Sean and see if he can mock something up for us, like in an hour. And in an hour, I had a sad. And she asked me, she's like, what do you need? I said, I just need a sad Santa with an apron on, like eating cookies and looking, just like looking mopey. And that's exactly what he gave me in a fucking hour. So we did it. And then I went to go set up on Indiegogo, and it's fucking complicated. And I got to fill out all this stuff and bank accounts. And I'm like, oh, and I got to like cut a video, and it's not really good to have. And I need to talk to people. I need to probably like reach out to, Ethan or somebody to kind of ask cause I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. We announced it Thursday. We were going to run with it, but I'm just going to kind of take my time with it until we get the video ready to go. See it when Perry gets back from the holidays, see if he can make something for it. And we're going to set it for next Christmas, which gives us plenty of time to write it, draw it, print it, get it ready to be on time. And it's nice and short. So, but I don't know how much to charge either. So I got to wait and figure out like how much to charge. What Kibblesmith charges for that little fucking 17 page book is $17. So I don't want to charge that much, but it might cost that much. I don't know. And we're going to do special covers. We've got Dan Fraga said he would do a cover for us. So that's awesome. And maybe we'll do some other covers. But we're going to try to keep it simple, and it's going to be fun. I think it'll be funny. Your book with Az is a Christmas story, so Santa's ex shoots someone's eye out, but not in the way Ralphie did. Oh, the Twiki kid for $4.99. That's terrible. That's awful. We're going to do an audiobook too. We're going to do an audiobook. Most definitely. And I think it should be the Friday Night Tights crew reading it, if they're game. So we'll do an audiobook, and yeah, we'll have all kinds of fun with it. It's going to be, it will be pretty crass. It'll be pretty crass. We're going to see how much we can get away with. Salil, 99 for $4.99. V for Vendetta is one of my favorite all-time films. Right there with you. Went back to see it, and it's eerie how many things from that movie have become our reality. It really is. That movie looks comical. What looked comical when it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a satire, basically. And you felt that way when you read the book too. But when you see it now, holy shit! You can see my mask up there. So that started the whole fucking anonymous thing, and it was from WonderCon. I can't remember what year V for Vendetta came out, but WonderCon that year passed out all these masks, all the masks, and it went nuts after that. Then you started seeing the anonymous shit, but that was from the San Francisco WonderCon when they passed those around. They also make a very expensive one. It's hard to find. I think it was DC Direct did a $150 version with like a mesh mouth. I had it at one point and then I sold it. Now they're worth like $1,000 or something like that. They're impossible to find. Go buy some old Daredevil comics with this. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal, says 32 flavors of Nick Weiser for $15. I don't need to buy any, but thank you. What will I buy? I'll use it towards something with Daredevil in it. 32 flavors of Nick Weiser, but I have every single Daredevil comic produced up until issue 600. I do. Now, maybe I don't have some variants. I might be missing some variants, but I have a complete run of Daredevil. Daredevil's my favorite Marvel character now. Used to be Spider-Man till Dan Slott came along. My ex-wife for $5. Hi, my ex-wife. I don't watch Star Wars, Star Trek, or Doctor Who, but I love watching your videos. Merry Christmas to you and your family. That is strange. I mean, I'm very thankful and grateful for that. It's just strange. Well, you're not missing anything right now. But out of those franchises, Star Wars is clearly in the best shape. It's in the best shape. It's in the best shape with its fandom, and it has an opportunity right now to make things better. And I would like to see them ignore places like the Mary Sue and former employees like Brian Young. I don't know if he still works for Star Wars or not. And idiots like Gail Simone, and I don't know. For me, they have to do a lot to make me a fan again. They would have to do a lot, including apologize to the fandom. I don't think a 10-minute scene with Luke in it makes everything okay. But it did for a lot of people. It did. And I'm not judging. You be a fan of whatever you want to be a fan of. But don't get your hopes up. That's all I'm going to say is don't get your hopes up. Critical Ramblings for $4.99. Merry Christmas, Gary and the Nerdrotic family. May your days be merry and bright, and yours as well. Critical Ramblings. As I ramble here, on a Christmas Eve. I'm surprised this many people are here. I was like, nobody's going to show up to this live stream. One thing I was going to get, hang on. Look at a picture for a second. I'm going to go grab something real quick. Do a little show and tell here. Be right back. All right. This is what nerds do. Excuse me. This is what nerds do. All right. So, as you may or may not know, I'm a bit of a fan of the Lord of the Rings. Got to give myself some room here. Oh, my desk is so messy right now. And I have to have my citronella candles going because stupid mosquitoes around here. So I've got my 4K Hobbit. Now, these aren't the special editions. These are just the regular editions. The Hobbit, and better than the prequels. Just stop. They're better than the prequels. You can like the prequels. I don't hate the prequels. I'm glad that a lot of people like the prequels captured a generation, no doubt. But the Hobbit's better. And I say that because it really pisses off my producer, Lady Gravemaster. And then there's the greatest trilogy of all time, Lord of the Rings. And they made this ridiculous box set that was overpriced. And it was basically just packaging. They didn't add anything, any new special editions or anything, but the packaging is unbelievable. But when they released this box set, it was $800. Now you can get them for like $300. I got this one for $150. You get Bilbo's Red Book, some art, and you get like these books. These things are unbelievable, but they didn't like add anything different. And when there was just the Blu-rays. So I think it was kind of a flop, which they should have waited. Right. And you get these things are killer. So you get a little book. And you get your Blu-rays in there. Wait. You get your Blu-rays in there. Right there. And these things, I think it's fake leather. I'm not going to smell it, but I think it's pleather. Right? But these things are killer. So I'm just going to take these and put them in here. Instant, awesome, fucking set. And you get, let's see. Bilbo's Red Book, which is filled with stuff. Do I want to untie it? Yeah, now this is leather. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. So that's a picture that comes out. And it's just filled with you got that. Unbelievable. It's so cool. But yeah, it was overpriced as hell. But now I can make it a proper special edition. I'm not going to tie that right now. This is the kind of shit, nerds do. And then, of course, you have Fellowship. And yeah, so the cheapest ones you can find right now are on eBay, and they're like $300, which is still a lot of money. It's a lot of money to pay for one of these, but I am a Lord of the Rings collector. Now I don't have any of the like first prints of the Hobbit or anything, because that stuff costs more than that is worth more than money I will make in my lifetime. It's the little things that bring you joy. It's better than a Coke habit. I got to say that, which I had before. And you will not believe what I sold for Coke. It's fucking sad. It is sad beyond belief. How did they tie this? Oh, they tied it like this. There we go. Sorry, I'm anal. I got to do it now or I'll forget. But I'm going to probably do a full review. So once I'm done with my 4K viewing of both, I'm going to I'm going to do a Lord of the Rings review. Like I would like a regular movie review. Everybody's done it already, but I'm going to do it. And it's going to take me a while, but I want to do it. It's just sounds fun. And I want to do something that sounds fun. Hey, it's fun to make videos and live streams and stuff, but this sounds like it's something I've wanted to do for a while. And I'm like, I don't know if I should do it. I'm going to do it. Fuck it. And it'll be just a passion project. That's all it'll be. Joe Bag of Donuts for $15. Hail, Gary, Merry Christmas. You really got us through some hard times this past year and reminded us all that courage is found in unlikely places. Thank you for all you do. Wow, Joe Bag of Donuts. That's high praise. I don't know how to take that. Thank you. You found the courage in yourself. You all did. You made it. You made it. We survived it. I was worried about people because I know what confinement does. Being confined for not many, but enough of my life in prison to know how it affects your mind. And it's very hard on you. Okay. When you get locked up, it depends on how long you're locked up. There's a point where you absolutely get used to it. Human beings have this crazy ability to adapt. But after the first year, you go a little insane. A lot insane. You don't eat right. You start getting confused. You start getting frustrated at everything. It's really hard to explain. You just slowly go a little insane. And then you accept it at some point. I accepted at some point. I also found things to do. I took a job. That's the weird thing is like prison worked on me. I'm like one of the few idiots it worked on because I was never really good at holding down a job or working or anything prior to prison. And what prison taught me is how to get up and do a routine. Get up at 5 o'clock in the morning, eat breakfast, go to work. Did it every day for a year till it was ingrained in me. And then from then on out, that's what I did. I got up in the morning and I go to work. And you got to go to work because you got to make money. And it's good to work and it's bad to steal. So I had this weird little job at the prison, being somebody's secretary. And I got to work in an office with 4 women. So it wasn't bad. I mean, that wasn't terrible. And yeah, I was a young little buck at the time. So I know exactly why these women wanted me in their office. I was, what was I? I was 22, long flowing blonde hair. I was in good shape. Yeah. I understand why the women deliberately asked for me to be in that office. I didn't care. I knew what time it was. Delivery man Q. I was being objectified. Okay. Straight up being objectified. And you know what? Fucking A. I loved it. It was great. Bunch of middle-aged women objectifying the 20-something-year-old prisoner. Yeah, women do it too. Damn straight they do. I just lost it. There we go. Joe Bag of Donuts. Thanks again, bud. Delivery Man Q for $5. Thanks for doing a Lonely Folks Christmas special. You're welcome. It's my pleasure. It's my honor. Making a dinner for my elderly parents alone. My girl can't make it, and my brothers are cowards. Why are your brothers cowards? Tell them to stop. I'm glad you made dinner for mom and pa, though. That's good. I'm sure they appreciate it. Yeah, I couldn't see my mom. That sucks. Either of them. I have two moms. They're not lesbians. It's a long story. But I'm close to one mom, and the other mom's in New Mexico. And wow, I gotta talk to my little sister. I haven't seen my little sister in forever. That's who I miss. It's my little sis. She is a peach. Richard Ford. Thank you for the $5. Merry Christmas, Gary. Merry Christmas to you. Thank you very much. I appreciate the donation. You guys have been more. I mean, like I should just be thanking you over and over again for what you guys have done for us, all the support you've shown for us over this year. It's, in a way, it's still fun. It's still fun. You do it one day at a time. I've adapted now. I've got this cool little AA meeting I go to outside, and I like it. I almost prefer it now. I think it's right near the beach. It's a beautiful site to hang out at, and you get to see these killer sunsets. Yeah, I'm adapting. I talked to my sponsor on Zoom, so I don't have to get rid. I mean, my sponsor's in San Francisco now, and I'm not going to change sponsors. I'm just going to keep that sponsor, and we can do the Zoom thing, and it works. Well, I don't use Zoom. I use StreamYard. I refuse to use Zoom. Taker 610 for $5. Gary, you worried that Kibble will try to copyright claim your book? He can't. Would he be able to block a book on the grounds he owns the characters? He can't. He doesn't own Santa Claus. And he just said Santa's husband's name is David. And what we'll probably do is, well, we'll see. My intention is to keep the name David. But David's going to have a last name. And that last name is going to be Kibblesmith. So his Santa's husband's name is David, and it's just a first name, but my Santa's is going to have a last name. We'll see. If anything, I'll just change the husband's name, or we just won't say the husband's name. Do I have to transform it enough? Probably. It will be. I'm going to see what I can get away with, but there's parody laws, and I am not going to. The only thing about his story that it's I guess derivative, but that might be a problem. But I don't think you can lay claim to Santa Claus doing anything, especially since in my book they're not going to be married. So, but Taker 610, I'm not worried about anything. I mean, if things come down, I will change them. I will do what I need to change them. I think people will understand the spirit of it, but I'm going to try to make it as close as possible. But I don't want to get sued by Kibblesmith, who's a fucking millionaire, and I'm a thousandaire. So he's got the backing of all his little shitbag friends in the comic book industry. So I'll keep that in mind. Hopefully, he's got a sense of humor. You think he would, but supposedly he's a comedian, and he does comedy writing for one of the late night Colbert, right? Yeah, he's one of the writers on Colbert. My goal is to have a book that's funnier than his. That's all. Nothing for 10 New Zealand dollars. Different YouTuber, The Phantom Menace, said the military always takes your photos, but when soldiers die, the military spins the shit out of the public benefit. He said something about how young everyone is. Different YouTuber, The Phantom Menace, said the military always takes your photos. They didn't take the photos on this one. He had stacks. We're talking about Captain John Wagner. I mean, just stacks of slides. And we had this old ancient slide machine that they were looking at. And dude, there was photos of the base. He was a captain too. So he wasn't just a schlub. Not that anybody was a schlub who went there, but he was a captain. So yeah, he had run of the base, and there was pictures of the base inside hangars, inside meetings where there's freaking maps and stuff. Yeah, they took pictures of everything. It was crazy. I think it would make an interesting book, honestly. But the one thing that hits you, nothing, is how young everybody was. You hear 19. You know, there was that song from the 80s, 19. And it was talking about the average age of anybody who went to Vietnam was 19. And when you're 17 or 18, you don't think about it that much. You really don't. When you're 50 and you look at 19, you're like, holy shit, that little children. Cash Kester, thank you for the $2. Merry Christmas, one and all. Indeed. Well, probably like all of you in the chat, I'm not a big fan of the war. Not a fan of war. I'm not a fan of sticking our nose where it doesn't belong. Probably pretty libertarian on that one. That being said, I appreciate what people do and what goes behind that. And I just hope we don't ever do something like that again. I hope we learned our lesson on that one. Don't know if we did, but Bear Business won for $50. Hail, yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Thanks for the content. Fandom will continue to thrive even without a hashtag because we know loving stuff is more than Twitter acknowledgement. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Bear Business one. It depends. Like the Fandom Menace hashtag, I'll still use it. I don't have a problem with it. I don't think it's dead. People have been saying it's dead for 2 years. It depends. You know what? People use it and then they stop using it. So it's dead to them. And okay, that's fine. But I'm going to do what I'm doing, hashtag or not. And that's what I said when I first started using it. That's what I said is I'll use it when it's applicable to the video that I'm doing. But I don't run the hashtag when I'm doing a Star Trek video or Doctor Who video, but it means the same thing. It's just what I'm talking about in this channel. You know, that moment at the end, if people would stop squabbling and maybe just look at that moment at the end and saw the reaction to it, that reaction was an emotional response. And that's what Carrie Smith was talking about 3 weeks ago on Friday Night Tights. If you want to get through to people, she was talking about getting through to SJWs, but I'm talking about getting through to the other side. She said the one thing you need to try is to connect with them emotionally. What we have been doing is presenting facts and, you know, mocking and parody and comedy and freaking commentary and straight up rage and passion. And that's what fandom's about. But what that message was pure emotion. That's all. There was no hate in that at all. It was just, oh my God, I love Luke Skywalker. There's nothing wrong with that. I think most people understand that you can enjoy that moment and not be endorsing Disney Star Wars. That being said, and I'm not really talking about people in the Fandom Menace. I'm talking about normies when I say Disney got everybody back that they lost essentially overnight. I don't know if it's Phantom Menace people, but for normies, they got them back. They were just won back instantly. And there's nothing you can do about it. It's done. So hopefully the best scenario out of this is Disney
listens to that message and makes a Luke Skywalker show and redeems him somehow. I don't know how they do it, honestly. You can do a show, but if all roads lead to Jake Skywalker, all roads lead to Jake Skywalker. The fact remains that whatever they're going to do, which is lead directly to the Disney trilogy or retcon it, that's 5 years away. I'll be 56. I'm not going to give a shit by then. I'm not going to give a shit by then. And honestly, if they make stuff like The Mandalorian and it's of Mandalorian quality and it's not filled with intersectional feminism and identity politics, and they stop fucking talking shit to the fans and attacking the fans if they could manage to do that for 1 year, I think they would win a lot of people back. I think Ryan said it in his video, and he's right. Whatever they do, if they come up with some cockamamie story that somehow retcons Luke, as cockamamie as that one was from WDW Pro, if you guys didn't hear that one, it was Luke was protecting baby Grogu, and that's why he was lying to everyone and living on it tried to justify what he did in The Last Jedi. It's crazy. But they would probably do something like that before they erased it, because that way they would save their precious Last Jedi. I'm not interested in any of that. I'm just not. I'm not. I think some people were just happy with what they saw. Some people were saying, hey, if that's my last memory of Luke, I'd rather have it be that than him drinking titty milk. And I'm like, yeah, fine, cool. No problem, man. Last time I checked, none of us were here to go after other fans. And if Disney Star Wars made the majority of fans happy, then they made the majority of fans happy. It's no skin off my back. I'm not going to change what I think. And you know what? That's happened to me before. So I'm not surprised. Like with politics, my politics really haven't changed, but they've changed around me. And my views on Star Wars have not changed. It's not anything I'm that interested in. It's certainly intriguing what they're doing. And it's obviously they're trying. And what Disney's trying to do is win the most fans back they can win back. But I just don't think they're going to take anything away that they've spent millions on. I mean, like, let's look at this practically. Each one of those movies, they spent hundreds of millions on. The Rise of Skywalker, they spent probably $600 million on, over $500 million fixing that movie and redoing that movie and fucking marketing that movie. And there's supposed to be multiple cuts, right? Why would they take the time to have multiple cuts to not produce them? Cutting a film is insanely expensive. So if we have multiple cuts, why not produce them to just shit can everything? Why would they make a Christmas special that just came out a month ago? Why would they just sign somebody from the Lucas Story Group to head the Acolyte TV show? Why would they continue to write books and comic books that connect to the Disney trilogy, which they are still doing? The High Republic is pretty woke, and they are continuing with that. As a matter of fact, there's going to be a live stream on the 4th. Lady Greymaster put it on my schedule. And there's going to be a High Republic live stream on the 4th. So what I think they're going to do is compartmentalize the woke, and we'll get a Mandalorian, which will do things like they'll for one, if you put some effort into creating a strong, I hate to say this fucking term, if you put some effort into creating a character that happens to have boobs, okay, then good. That's what you're supposed to do. That's all anybody ever wanted. And for all the people who are calling us freaking racist and all that stuff, look at everybody enjoying The Mandalorian. And Mandalorian is a very diverse show, right? Nobody's had a problem with it. The only thing I pointed out was the girl power moment at the end, which I thought was a little cringe, because there was a dude Mandalorian, and all of a sudden they lost that guy. And the girl beating the shit out of Boba Fett, and it wasn't even that she beat shit out of Boba Fett. It was the same episode where they put him in a throne as a badass. And I'm like, I would have done that in another episode and have been fine, but you put it in this episode, then you're establishing the Boba Fett show when he just got his butt kicked by a girl. Sorry. It does affect things. So, but that was like the only things that the Mandalorian has done. And it's really, I can live with it. That's not my problem with it. Yeah, it's just, when I see The Expanse, like that's what I want out of a show. When I see Star Wars, again, I think they're getting there. I think they're just trying to figure it out right now. What Jon Favreau has done is kind of, you got to give him respect. Okay. He's rebuilt Star Wars. He's freaking rebuilt Star Wars when nobody else could. So good on him. Good on him. Lethal Lightning for 2 Australian says Wonder Woman 84 was okay. Not terrible, but not as good as the first. Okay. Well, that's all right. If it's just okay. It's better than a bomb. It's better than a flop. I watched the opening scene and I mean, there was a bunch of like really athletic women with tight clothes on. I wasn't complaining about that. To be honest with you, I was like, I'm all right with this. Peter from Austria for £5. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Thank you so much for keeping me sane through this crazy year. Love listening to your streams and videos. Thank you, Peter. You guys have kept me sane. I would have lost my shit too throughout all this. And what you guys have done, I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to thank you. And I don't know how I can ever, get you guys back collectively. I wish I could. I wish there was a way I could send everybody an attaboy, an attagirl, a thank you note, something. Because we would have been fucked if it wasn't for this YouTube channel. I mean, just fucked. Melissa is extraordinary. She's an extraordinary human being, and she's been able to still work. And what she's done, like nobody would do. She does the speakeasy hair stuff, right? And so she travels all over to do hair, basically. And she practices social distancing. She is clean. By the way, I'll repeat again, any hair salon, anybody who's a beautician, they are trained in health and safety more than not doctors or nurses, but in any other profession outside of that. They are the cleanest, healthiest people out there. They have to get certified by the state of California. They handle chemicals, and their concern is to not get sick all the time. Remember other stuff like the flu? Remember that stuff before the coof? They had to worry about that because they didn't want to bring the flu home to their kids. They didn't want to give the flu to their other clients. So that's why they practice health and safety. People probably don't laugh now. People used to give me weird looks at the gym because of how well I used to clean my machines. This is prior to the coof. And I mean, freaking top to bottom, I wipe that shit down. I get a big freaking towel. I get a big spray bottle. I go into their cleaning room and I grab a spray bottle. This is before they leave them out now. And I would clean my thing, every inch of it, because it's courteous. I'm sweating all over whatever machine or the weights I'm touching. I don't want to leave any of that there. And I certainly don't want to be on anybody else's. Am I a germaphobe? No, I just, ew. So I clean the shit before I touch it and when I leave. And I mean, top to bottom, every nook, every cranny, I clean. And it takes time. Don't care. Merry Christmas, Gary and chat. Merry Christmas to the chat. Sassy Marie for $5. Let's see who we got in the chat. For one, we got what's up, Eric K, the wrench. Eric, you didn't have to be here tonight. What are you doing, buddy? If trolls came in, they came in. Yeah, I'm a little bit of a bodily fluidsophobe, Jason Life. I'm okay with admitting that. What's up, Nihilist Shadow? How you doing? Oh, trolls don't take days. Trolls don't take Christmas off. Nihilist Shadow is a great guy and a longtime viewer and friend, and I appreciate you. Wuhan Clan. Are the extended versions of the Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit worth it? I want to get them in 4K, even though I don't have a 4K TV yet. Yeah, they are. I mean, just wait till you get a 4K TV. And I say cheap. Their 4K TVs are relatively cheap. You don't need to get like a bitchin' freaking $2,000 one. I mean, they're nice and everything, but you can get them for a couple $100 now. But I will give you what I've heard is the transfer is pretty damn good. I will give you my my thoughts on them when I see them. I'm watching the first one tonight. But if you're a fan, yeah, you don't have to rush out to get these. These will always be around. If you have a chance to get one of the collectible ones, like with the ring, they have one with the ring, and then they have the steel box sets. Those are already hard to find, and those are from Best Buy only. It's just steel boxes. They're cool. I got them, but I would get it, if you're a fan. It's worth it, but damn, nearly 4 hours long for the unedited versions. Oh, I love it, Raptors. I wish they were 5 hours long. They're too short in my eyes. I want Tom Bombadil. I want them to refilm the Tom Bombadil scene and the Ghost in the Barrow Downs. I want Butterbur, Bartyman Butterbur, like to have a proper, not him just saying hello to the hobbits. I want the whole thing where Frodo's singing and Knob and I want everybody. You know what? I want a longer council of Council of Elrond, the Council of the Ring, the Fellowship, the where they go over just the whole history of the ring. In the books, Gandalf really fills in what he and Strider did with Gollum and what Gollum did and the whole history of Gollum. It's not just, him getting the ring from Smeagol and Deagle, him killing Deagle. You find out that Gollum's from a family, from a matriarchy. Yes, there was a matriarchy in Lord of the Rings, and they were like hobbits. And the matriarch was rich and respected, and Gollum was always strange. He was Gollum, he might have been on the spectrum a little bit. He liked roots and he liked beginnings. So he used to go out and explore, and he would, dig and try to find tree roots and see where the source of plants came from. That was like his weird obsession. So when he got the ring, of course, he killed his friend Deagle immediately because he was influenced by the ring. And then he stole and he used it for secrets. And then he finally got ostracized from his community, and he felt lonely. He felt lost, and it was because of the ring. And he started to hate the light. He started to hate the moon. He thought it was always watching him. So he saw the Misty Mountains, and he thought in those caves he would find the roots of the mountains and find the secrets and the beginnings of the mountains. And that's why he went in there, but it was actually the ring leading in there so he can just hide. And you get the whole story of Gollum. Then of course, Riddle's in the dark. He gets the ring taken, and then Gollum goes looking for Bilbo, but he's drawn to Mordor. So, because Sauron can draw evil to him. So evil things just like find their way to him. And that's when he gets tortured. And I believe it was a letter where Tolkien was talking about why Sauron didn't kill Gollum. For one, I mean, he set him out because of the ring, but Sauron in a letter, I can't remember the exact letter, and I'm paraphrasing here because I read this like 5 years ago, but Tolkien said Sauron in a way feared Gollum. He used a word, enigmatic, something like that. And it's fascinating. I want to put all that shit in. I want a 20-hour Lord of the Rings. Fucking give it to me. But it has to be like Peter Jackson. But you can't go. We got lucky. We got technology changed right around the time this came out. And remember, there's another movie I like that came out a couple of years before this called The Fifth Element. The Fifth Element was a great movie because it was limited by its technology. The director wanted to do a lot more, but he couldn't. But that's good. And that ended up making the movie better. And the same thing happened with this. You see what happens when they get too much technology. They go a little nuts. Now, some of the things people don't like about this, I fucking love. Like the fight scenes. They're insane. The fight scenes are absolutely bonkers in the Hobbit. Okay. They just go on and on and on and on and on. And they're like freaking shit going everywhere. And I love it. I love it. But it's not as good as Lord of the Rings. And you can tell everything is fucking CG. And I don't like the CG orcs. I like, or the CG goblins. I mean, the goblins in Lord of the Rings looked a million times better. The ones in Moria than they did in the Hobbit. But I'm wondering, like, how are they going to do the Lord of the Rings show? Because it's not going to look like Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings. So you're going to have kind of a weird Watchmen situation. That stupid fucking Watchmen show was a sequel to the comic book. So it wasn't connected to the movie at all. So you had a live action sequel to a source material that a lot of people didn't read. So what are you going to do? You're going to have a prequel to the books because you're not going to have it look like Peter Jackson's, which is insane. This clearly works. It stood the test of time. It's the greatest trilogy ever made. There's no characters in this that need to be redeemed because some round-headed director took one of them and decided to have them drink booby milk. Everybody is intact from these movies. And so is the aesthetic. So let's do something different. That's so Hollywood. That's so freaking Hollywood, especially two clowns from freaking Bad Robot. I wish John Carter of Mars was I liked it. I liked the movie. I wish it would have made it too, because those stories are fucking brilliant. They are brilliant. And I like the movie. I do. I have the 3D version. I saw that with Derek Robertson. He and I both loved it. But yeah, hopefully, I love Flash Gordon, Buck Rogers, John Carter, Mars, all that stuff, which you cannot make now. But if you did, I mean, they would have the technology to do it right. And you think about it, the technology that they're filming The Mandalorian with, you straight up is made for doing fantasy. That's the kind of stuff you need for fantasy, because fantasy is the most expensive thing. It's even in a lot of ways more expensive than science fiction. The one thing I absolutely disagree with Rich from Red Letter Media fundamentally on everything is he doesn't like space magic. And I love the Jedi parts of Star Wars, and I love fucking magic. I love all that shit. I don't need everything explained to me. I don't need it all to be scientific. That's not why I go to escapism. I go to escape to other worlds. That's why I prefer fantasy. Oh, what's up, Tom? How's it going? Why, thank you. Wabbit7777. Merry Christmas to you and your family. And again, I hope you're all having a good Christmas. And if any of you are alone out there, I'm happy to keep you company for a little while. Everybody's asleep here. Well, my kids are, I think one's, I don't know what they're playing. I don't even know what they play anymore. I think I'm starting Witcher 3 this weekend though, because I'm taking some time off in between my Mandalorian review, which is it's a nice break from my Picard review, which will come out. It's half done. I like John Carter movie, even though some parts were a little silly. Yeah, I didn't mind it. Loquacious, I thought I was going to hate it when I went in there. I was actually watching it. I was with Derek and I was with Mrs. Nerdrotic, and she liked Friday Night Lights. Is like one of her favorite all-time shows and the inspiration for the title Friday Night Tights, obviously. And I thought I was going to hate it. Good night, Nerdrotic. Have a Merry Christmas. It isn't midnight over here, but I can't stay up any longer to wish you Merry Christmas at the time. Marco Antonio Checa Funke, thank you for hanging with us. We appreciate you. Now we need to check on Santa's progress. I need to check on Santa's progress real quick. Oh, he's over San Diego. Oh, he's over me right now. You can see Escondido right there. I don't know why it's blinking on me, but there you go. Santa's flying right over mi casa. What a trip, right when I check. Man, just in time, too. He's got 27 minutes left. Now he's leaving. He's all fucking Nerdrotic was bad this year. Goddamn right I was bad. Bad to the bone, baby. Bad to the bone. So he's over Fallbrook right now. So, yeah, there's Palma Valley. There's Camp Pendleton. Now he's heading up to L.A. If you want some cool exozone stuff, right there are the channel. You got Catalina Island, San Clemente Island. That's where they found supposedly a lot of giant bones and stuff off these two islands right here. That's also where they have the Catalina, the fucking Catalina Wine Festival. You know, Step Brothers, right? Going up the coast of California. It's gonna I'm sure Gavin Newsom's kids are gonna get plenty of Christmas presents this year. Yeah. Ooh, you could look at the stars. Cool. All right. Drive safe, Santa. Glad he's wearing a mask. Fred W. Manzo sends a thank you super sticker for $9.99. Thank you, Fred. I appreciate you. Hey, what are you doing, Tom? Is Tom in there? You want a link, Tom? The fucking Catalina wine mixer. That's what it was, Nick Everson. Thank you. The fucking Catalina wine mixer. I love Step Brothers. It's a stupid movie and I love it. Yeah, that's it. If you want to hang for a little bit, Tom, I can send you a link, dude. Here. I don't know what you're doing, but what am I doing there? I mean, you don't have to. Where are you? There you are. I'm going to put it on Twitter. Okay. There he is. And in the meantime, I'll read a couple more super chats. Thanks, everybody. Sassy Marie, thank you for the $5. Lethal Lightning again gave us a little bit of a Wonder Woman 84 was okay, not terrible, but not as good as the first. And you know what? The first one, I really liked the first 3/4 of it. I thought they were very good. I thought Patty Jenkins did a very good job directing. Now I don't know how much help she had from Zach, but I thought it was fine. I think Gal Gadot is hot as hell and graceful, and for the most part, she says some stuff, but it doesn't bother me at all. It really doesn't. Peter from Austria for £5. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Thank you so much for keeping me sane through this crazy year. Love to listen to your streams and videos. I might have read that one before, but I'll read it again because thank you again. Jaleel Kawas, thank you for the $20. What up, Gary? Merry Christmas to you and your family. Hell yeah to you, brother. Thank you. Hi, Nerd Cookies. Thank you for the popcorn. What are you doing up, young lady? It's good to see you. Willie Woodward, what's up, brother? Thank you for the $1. I appreciate you. BB Meyer for 25 Rons. I think that's a denomination from, no, the Zardazes are from South Africa. What are the Rons from? Merry happy seasonal celebration. Thank you, BB. I would like to, yes, happy solstice. That was a couple of days ago for all the people against goodness and normalcy. That would be the pagans, like author Stephen Walton, who dance around trees naked. That's a picture can you imagine Stephen Walton just dancing around a tree naked? Bet you could. Chicago Box for $3.99. Hail Friday Night Tights and Merry Christmas from South Chicago. Hail South Chicago. What's up, Chicago Box? If you ever see you're in the same city as Just Some Guy. Be safe. Merry Christmas. I was just thinking we were watching Chicago on Christmas Vacation. Damn. I know John Hughes didn't direct it, but you saw his influence in that movie. And yeah, that guy's missed. He died young. But you can't make him like that. Hey, I saw the Coming to America 2 trailer. I thought it looked pretty good, actually. I thought it looked pretty funny. I'm in. I'm going to watch it. JC for $20. Thank you for the super chat. Merry Christmas. Next year, get me some Christmas super stickers, please. Yeah, I suck on the super stickers and on the emojis. I need to get somebody to do those for me. I did some for the memberships. Like you get Gandalf and you get Bortus. And what else do you get? I think you get my face. That's not very imaginary. Yeah, I gotta get you. I'll get you maybe an Amos from The Expanse. Ken of the North for $4.99. Merry Christmas to you and yours. Merry Christmas to you and to everyone out there, whether you celebrate it or not. Clark Terry Fan for $5. Hoping for international travel. I haven't seen my Filipino girlfriend since October 2019. Merry Christmas all. Oh my God. Yeah. Long distance relationships must be hell right now. So at my comic shop, my shop was pretty close to Daly City. So half my clientele was Filipino, and they would all disappear for 2 weeks right before Christmas because they went back home. They would always go home for 2 weeks. And they'd all come back in January, and they'd have these giant stacks of comics. But yeah, a good half of my clientele was Filipino because of Daly City. They were fucking awesome. My God, I had this one guy, James Santalena. Great guy. Loyal customer. Was a loyal customer from my first day to my last day. Never missed a Wednesday. Dropped stupid money every week. He could afford it, and he bought everything. And taught me pretty much everything I knew because I didn't know shit about anime or Antarctic Press or anything like that. And thanks to him, I was able to learn on the fly pretty quick. Because when I bought the shop, I was just a straight up Marvel guy. I was a Marvel guy who bought Batman and Superman books and Justice League books, but pretty much nothing else. And I had to learn the entire history of fucking DC. I knew, other than the Justice League books I read and stuff. But for the obscure characters, had to learn all that stuff. And what I used was those Who's Who. I used them as manuals. So when I was a parts guy, I used to sell auto parts. That was my main career before I went into selling comic books. So I was a parts guy for Honda and Acura. And I did everything old school. I didn't like using the computers. I liked using my catalogs. So I had all these guides and catalogs. And I did the same thing. When I went to the comic store, I bought the official handbook of the Marvel Universe binders, which I really didn't need because I knew pretty much everything in there. And then I bought all the Who's Who for DC and just freaking read them cover to cover over and over again to learn everything I could. It's called doing research. You know, that thing you should do like before you take on a job like Doctor Who or Star Trek, maybe read a book or two, hit up some people who know the history. If the books or I don't know, TV show is available, watch it over and over again until you can kick somebody's ass at a trivia con. You know, that's what I did with, with the Song of Ice and Fire. I saw 3 episodes of Game of Thrones season 1 and just was hooked. Ran out, got a Dance with Dragons, read all the fucking books in one shot within like 2 months, read them all again. By the end of the year, I'd read them all 3 times. And within my first year of being a fan of A Song of Ice and Fire, I could take on and beat people at a trivia contest at any time. Now, you know, I don't know about deep theorizing, but as far as those books, I could do it. Now, could I do it now? Probably still. I haven't read. It's been a while since I read one, since George's first update from earlier this year, where it pretty much hit me that he wasn't going to finish A Song of Ice and Fire. And that hit me like a ton of bricks. You know, because hypnosis is real. I know my good friend Doomcock, who is my good friend, says he is immune to hypnosis. I say no one is immune to hypnosis. And I think last Friday proved that. But I had major hypnosis when it came to A Song of Ice and Fire. I admit it. Like, I was in denial. I thought George would finish the books for the longest time. I defended him. That's why when people see those videos, they don't understand. Like, a couple of years ago, I was the guy going, leave George alone. He'll finish the book. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I've kind of flipped around on that one. Mick Lally for £5. I just got to talking. I just forgot. I just fucking invited Tom here. Have you been sitting there for like 80 hours? I'd start talking, dude. What's up?
All right, no, I was just hanging out in the back. No, that's cool, man. It took me a few minutes to get everything set up. I'm like, oh shit, better put some clothes on.
Shirt is fine. Merry Christmas.
Well, that's all you got. Merry Christmas. How you doing?
Good. The family's asleep.
Well,
so I live stream.
You already played Santa, I mean?
We didn't open any presents. We just watched movies and ate burritos. Did a California Christmas.
A festive Christmas.
Yes. Yeah. What are you up?
Microphone making any funny noises or anything?
No, it sounds fine.
Okay, good. Because it had been like the other day. I'm just been paranoid about it. I just been trying to keep up with everything around here, you know, with just, you know, the holidays on top of work. And you know, Rob recently had a death in the family, so that was that was a big thing. Other than that, just been trying to keep up, you know. Typical 2020, bring it to an end. Let's get rid of it. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, dude. I'm fucking done with this year. As a matter of fact, I was you know, I did that Star Wars video, and I'm like, you know, I'm kind of done with. I'll probably do a couple more news videos, but I'm done with them. I want to do. There's like a bunch of reviews I want to do, and I just kind of want to chill for a week. I just don't want to report on fucking anything. I'm so tired of something's being gender swapped or this is going to be woke, or it's like, I just need a week off of that. I really do.
Well, that's the plus side is pretty much entertainment industry will take the week off too. So I probably sound like I'm a mile away. That better.
That's good.
There we
You
go.
got
All
a
right.
deep voice going on right now.
Actually, I just got some rumors earlier about who's snooping around MGM.
Oh yeah, okay. That's a question. For one, if you can tell, yes. If you can't, like, don't. I mean, like for your channel.
Well, we kind of figured who it would be, but Apple's like the main one at the table.
Yeah. So, question, because I was going to run with that, but I read the article up and down, and then I went and searched. So the Broccoli family owns James Bond, and MGM just owns the right to distribute it.
Yes.
So if they bought MGM, they're not buying James Bond.
No, just
No.
they might get the rights to distribute. That'd be it. Yeah, that's the funny thing. Like we were talking about it the other day on the morning show. MGM don't really have a lot in their repertoire, whatever you want to call it. They have a catalog, but most of their catalog was bought up by Turner. So from like 1970 on is all they own. And outside of like RoboCop and Star Trek, they don't really have any major franchises to really milk because they don't own Bill and Ted. They don't own Bond, like you just said. They don't own Terminator. They have the first movie, but they don't own the character, the franchise, or anything like that. So you're just, when you buy MGM, you're getting the first Terminator movie, you're getting the first Child's Play movie, but you're not getting the rest. You know, it's like,
No.
yeah.
I think you're getting, I don't know if they even have a piece of the Hobbit anymore. They had a piece of the Hobbit, but I think it was just a piece.
Yeah, it was just because of a deal that they made way back when they bought the movie rights to The Hobbit. They didn't buy Lord of the Rings. They didn't buy the rest of the stuff. They just bought The Hobbit. So it was like when they went to make the deal for The Hobbit, they're like, oh yeah, by the way, there's this deal with MGM that has to be taken care of first. So that's really all it was like, yeah, I doubt they had much to do with it outside of just slapping their name on it, like you said.
So you think they're kind of the first one to fall, and that we're going to see, like Viacom. I mean, they're much better shape than MGM, but not that great a shape. They can't start a streaming service on their own.
Well, they're trying to get Paramount Plus off the ground, and I keep hearing it's supposed to be ready by next year. But we'll see on that. And yeah, Paramount, they're, besides Lionsgate and Sony, they're probably the ones in the worst shape right now.
Yep.
But they've also been selling all their stuff to Amazon and Netflix and stuff like that anyway. So, would you spill something? Oh,
I did. A bunch of candle wax just fucking spilled over. It's just candle wax. It's my citronella candles because there's fucking mosquitoes in here. So there you go.
It sounds like me. Whenever I'm on a stream with somebody, you and Robert always spill something.
Yeah.
Meyer Burnett. He's always spilling something.
No, that's why I finished my coffee before I live stream now, because I've dusted keyboards on live stream. You've never known it, but I did. And I have my editing keyboards. I need these, right? So
I don't have a fancy one like that.
Yeah.
I should get one.
No, they're great. They're great. This is for Premiere Pro. This is a Premiere Pro, and you can see this candle wax on it right there. Premiere Pro keyboard. It's nifty. It's nifty to have the hotkeys going. But no, I saw that, and that was interesting. And I'm like, ooh, it's begun. And what we're gonna see is it's just the gatekeepers changing out. That's all we're seeing is it's kind of like in sports when the billionaires started taking over ownership of the NFL teams, like when Jerry Jones came in. Then you started seeing the billionaires creep in, and they're slowly like getting rid of the millionaire families. And the last holdout is actually like the Spanos family from the Chargers. And that, like, the NFL wants to get rid of them worst possible way. They want them out. And I think that's kind of what we're at. We're just seeing the billionaires take over the millionaires. And it sucks, like MGM's a classic studio. So what? Remember United Artists? I remember United Artists. They used to be big too. And I don't know if we're going to have a CBS in 10 years or a Viacom or whatever. And I don't know where broadcast television goes.
That's an interesting question. Yeah.
Well, the BBC is screwed. Oh my God.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing is, I mean, I'm sure network television will survive, but in what form is a good question. Like, everything's moving over to streaming. I've even had some friends who haven't moved all over to streaming yet. I'm like, curious. I've like told them, like, sit down and figure out what streaming services you would have to continue watching what you're watching now. and just out of curiosity if there's a difference in price. And I'm willing to, I mean, they haven't figured it out yet, but I'm willing to bet they'd pay just as much for all the streaming services they'd have to get.
Yep.
You know, and it's getting to that point. And yeah, I mean, we knew it was coming, but once NGM falls, it'll be interesting to see where the rest go, where the rest of the chips fall. I know Apple wants to become a contender. I don't think buying MGM's catalog is going to make them any kind of contender, though. Not in the least.
No. There must be something else with the deal, and maybe if that's how they buy into something, right, and just get their feet wet. No, Apple has like more liquid. They don't have more liquid than Amazon, but they have more liquid than anybody else. They can just go buy a studio tomorrow outright, or they could buy Star Wars. Remember,
Right.
like Star Wars was in bad fucking shape 5 months ago. You know, despite the Mandalorian season 1, it was in bad shape, and it ain't in bad shape anymore. Like at all.
Not as bad as it was. No. It's the hottest toy this Christmas again. And I mean, I've gotten into it with a few people, not gotten into it, but you know, they're like, oh, this Mandalorian is this and the Baby Yoda that. It's like, yeah, you guys don't like it, but the normies do. And Baby Yoda is the #1 Christmas gift this year. So
yeah, I'm not a Star Wars fan, but I can absolutely recognize that it's popular. It's fucking hot. And they have an opportunity now to absolutely succeed, and for the time being they're fine. They're I mean, you know, nobody can make movies now, so they can't, because that would be the one thing I would point out is there's still, you can't get $1 billion Star Wars movie, but it doesn't matter because nobody's going to get $1 billion movie now. So as far as streaming goes, and as far as shit, look at how many people are excited about stuff.
Yeah.
Deny that. You can't. I mean, I'm not, but you know, it doesn't matter what I think.
No, I mean, I'm in the middle, kind of like I was excited to see it. I was on the edge of my seat. I didn't get teary-eyed like some people did, but I don't take away those who did. I mean, we've been through years of hell over this. I mean, YouTube channels were launched, friendships began, you know, friendships ended. It was a big deal in a lot of people's lives. And I can totally understand somebody seeing that. And I see it for what it really is on the surface, a win for us. So, I mean, the bickering back and forth really should stop. I mean, I get both sides of the equation where people are arguing over it, but it's like, yeah, nobody is saying, I don't really see anybody saying Star Wars is saved. Like, I mean, you're a little hyperbolically, yes, but I mean, I don't see out anybody out there going, you know, I'm ready to kiss Kathleen's ass. You know, this has all been fixed. You know, I don't hear anybody saying, even Doomcock, you know, and people are really realistic and knowing in the fact, like, yeah, unless some major change comes forward, everything leads to the sequel trilogy. So, like, we're all still on the same path. Something else, though, needs to be done. But to me, this was a big fuck you to Kathleen Kennedy. It was Jon Favreau's way of saying, I'm listening. It was whoever else's decision was behind the scenes saying, we're sorry. And that's probably the closest sorry we're going to get. And you know this, and I know that. They're not going to come out there and go, I'm sorry on Twitter, you know.
Oh, God, no. But, I mean, like, Disney Star Wars, I mean, did I say it hyperbolically? I don't think so. I think it's saved. I think it truly is. I think for now. So what they have is 5 years. They've got 5 years. They just bought it overnight by bringing Luke back, announcing Ahsoka, and I forget the other. I agree with you. I think out of the 10 shows, I mean, I could be wrong about this. Okay, by the way, but I think 4 of them get made, maybe 4. But I think the Rangers of the New Republic will get made. Anything Jon Favreau has his name on will get made. Will absolutely get made, and it'll probably be of Mandalorian quality. And anything he's doing that's of Mandalorian quality will be successful. And it's pretty easy. It's a pretty easy plan to stick with. You don't have to dive that deep into canon. I mean, like when I do my review, I'll explain how I feel about the Mandalorian. We're talking about the moment at the end, right? That moment showed. I mean, just it was a fuck you to Kathleen Kennedy, Everybody was fucking happy outside of Fandom Menace and outside the Fandom Menace. And they just bought themselves a lot of time that they did not have. And they just got goodwill overnight, like from the normies. I'm speaking specifically about the normies, not us. The normies don't pay attention to this shit. They don't, they probably watched The Fall of Skywalker, didn't like it, and forgot about it. They don't like live and breathe Star Wars, but they're in enough to where they're going to take this ride with Jon Favreau and see it all the way through to wherever it ends, which is Thrawn, erasing the Disney trilogy, the rise of Palpatine. I don't know. It could be anything at this point, but they're in. Oh, they're in. They got them. It's done. They are hooked. Whew, done. And that's how easy. I mean, normies. That that's what fucking Jar Jar Abrams is norming it. That's why people like go to his movies over and over again, because he gives you a lot of flashy lights and they go, ooh, pretty lights. And they don't know what they saw, but they think it was entertaining. No offense to anyone, because you know what? Normies are normies. They don't have to I might be into this stuff a little bit too much. Maybe I'm open to that. I am.
Well, yeah, we do have to admit that. And I've brought that up before too. It's like, we got to remember we're the only ones who give a crap about half the stuff that we're griping about. Like, and that's what annoys a lot of other people. They're just like, so I don't care. I don't care about the makeup of the ship that, carried X person across the galaxy in EU book 76. All a normie hears is blah, 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 blah. Even some of us nerds hear that, like inside the community, because I get it. We're nerds. When we get into something, we get into something. I don't like Funko Pops, but look what I have to get now, just because they did the Ninja Turtle movies.
Oh, that's awesome.
You know what I mean? So it's like, just when they know what they're doing.
I allow Funko Pops when they don't have any other merchandise for something else. I think that is an allowable thing to do. I don't have any anymore. I used to sell them. I mean, yeah. I'm a giant hypocrite. I used to sell the fuck out of those things at my comic shop. But I know what damage they have done. I know.
I'm surprised they've had a longer life than Beanie Babies at this point, I think.
They have.
And I mean, I have more than I want, but they start as usually they're like a gift somebody gives you. And that's the thing, is like when you're a nerd, people don't know, they don't realize that, they just see it's something Star Wars or Ninja Turtles, like, Tom would like that. It's like, thanks. Just what I wanted, a Funko Pop. Before you know it, you got a collection. It's like, and then it snowballs from there. But no, that's kind of how mine started. Was I seen like the Little Shop of Horrors and Beverly Hills Cop and a few other ones that weren't, franchises that get a lot of attention. But no, back to Star Wars thing. No, normies don't care. Like, these are the same normies who didn't realize that there was a Marvel universe. When I was always reminding people, if you like this, then you'll like this too, because there was a lot of people who had no idea that there was a connection, believe it or not. And even then, when they do, they still don't care. I remember walking in one time to my mom's house and she's watching Iron Man 3, and I'm like, knowing she hasn't seen the Avengers, I'm like, how the hell do you know what's going on? You haven't even seen the Avengers. She's like, I don't care. Just didn't matter to her. She's like, no, I just know something's up.
No, hey, when you run across somebody who still hasn't seen Star Wars, how
do you not?
I know, but I like get, my old roommate who used to live with Melissa and I, Kemi, she hadn't seen Star Wars. I don't think she's still seen Star Wars to this very day. And he's just like, I don't get you fundamentally as a human for not caring. I mean, yeah, I don't get it, but it happens.
It's like that scene in How I Met Your Mother. The only people who've not seen the Star Wars are the people in the Star Wars, because they're in the Star Wars.
Did you see that? Why Harrison Ford was trending today?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I don't know what the fuck a Force Ghost is. I don't give a shit. That and that story from the one that keeps resurfacing from Mark Hamill when Harrison Ford found out that Darth Vader was Luke's father. That one also I keep seeing pop up.
Yep.
You didn't fucking tell me, kid.
Oh, Harrison Ford. Fuck you, dude. Sorry, I just put the sound there, but I love him as Indiana Jones. I hate that he hated Han Solo. I fucking hate that, because I love fucking Han Solo. I wish they'd redeem him too. Well, can we get him can we get a CGI? Oh yeah, he's not going to come back and do that.
They
shit.
already did bring him back, remember?
Yeah. Oh, I try to forget.
As a force ghost, non-force ghost.
Well, do we know definitively what that was? I thought it was Leia projecting him into fucking. That is the dumbest fucking shit. Like Leia has never shown anything with the Force, and all of a sudden she's like projecting people and fucking flying through space. It's so fucking stupid. And you know what? They wanted to show so much reverence to Leia, but they refused to put her in any of the movies because Carrie Fisher was fucking. Sorry, she was high as fuck for all those movies. She was loaded. You can tell loaded people talk like she talks like a load. She did talk like a loaded person. I'm very sorry she's gone. And I think if there wasn't Star Wars, she'd probably still be here.
That's what I've said before too. I really think that the stress of those films killed her.
Yep.
I really do.
Well, imagine being an addict with all those demons and you have access to absolutely everything. And, you know, you're flying.
Well, and they made her work out.
Yep.
Because they made her lose more weight again.
They made her lose weight, which she probably took a bunch of whatever. I don't know. What's the modern equivalent of a Dexedrine?
I was just going to say, she probably went in her closet like, oh, look, I got a bunch of Dexatrim in here.
Yeah, a bunch of Dex. And they tried to give, when I was young, they would give me the Dexies to calm me down because they have the reverse effect because I have the ADD.
It's what they do for ADD now. Yeah, it's basically the same thing as giving the Adderall and Ritalin.
We got a generation on Adderall. That's not good.
Bunch of coke addicts.
Clark Terry fan, thank you for the super chat and just thank you. Oh yeah, okay. So Mick Lally for £5. Just a thank you for the entertainment you've provided in this crazy year, Gary. Wishing you and yours a great Christmas. To you too, Mick. And thanks for popping in, Tom. Merry Christmas to Tom.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to Christy there. Hang on. I gotta do that. Okay. Manic Boy Productions for 5 Canadian pesos. Longtime follower. Cheers to all the content. What is the number of My Light bags and boards? I love this. And where do you order them from? Happy Christmas, dude. Well, Manic Boy Productions, I can give you the number, I believe, off the top of my head. So the number I use for the boards is supply 597. So you go to Amazon.com, you hit supply 597, you hit My Lights 2, and then it's supply 687 for the boards. But if you need the link, just email me at Gary@nerdrotic.com, Manic Boy Productions, and I will provide that to you. And I just buy them off Amazon if I can't make it to the comic store because you get a little better deal. But I'm trying to not buy Amazon stuff as much as humanly possible. Right now, I'm trying to go to stores and spend my money in stores because I'm Jeff Bezos making $100 billion is enough personally. And yeah, it's major inconvenience, but like we're making that dude rich, and we could make a difference if we all try to shop at a small place once in a while. Just like, hey, I'm going to hold off on Amazon, and especially if you know where to go, go somewhere and give a small business a few bucks. They need it. They're dying for it right now.
Support your local Walmart. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Right.
That's a little adverse.
The only thing I had to get from Walmart was on your suggestion was those games, dude, because they were cheap as fuck.
Did you find some good deals?
Yeah, I did. So yeah, because I didn't want to pay full pop for them. But God, I love it. They're fun as hell. I play the shit out of mine. I do. I going back and where is it? It's right behind me.
Yeah, you can barely see it behind your chair there, but yeah, I want to get that Star Wars one. I haven't been able to find that one on sale. Actually, I don't even think I've seen that anywhere, to be honest with you. I mean, not in person.
I had the Empire Strikes Back one in my store, the real one.
Nice.
And an animator from DC who works on I forgot his name, but he worked on all the Batman, all the DC animated movies, offered me a fortune for it. Like, is it for sale? No. Called me again. No. Then he finally called me and gave me this stupid amount of money. And I'm like, I'll deliver it to you for that much.
Right?
Yes. It was dumb how much he offered me. It's
Well,
like,
I know the original ones go for quite a bit. The Star Wars ones, the Vector ones.
yeah, it was a
They're
Vector
insane.
Empire
Oh,
Strikes.
okay, yeah.
And it was a lot of money, a lot. But this one, my Spider-Man,
Mhm.
it didn't fucking work. So I was so
Good.
happy. I was so worried it wouldn't work.
Yeah. You got to worry about that sometimes with boards and tubes and
Yep.
yeah.
But no, those stand-up games are fun, and if you can get them for shit. I think Clownfish TV said they got one for the Marvel one for just about $100 or something like that.
Yeah, I got the Marvel one for like 80, and then they had the Mortal Kombat 2 for 70. And I always look every time just in case,
Yeah, that's a hell of a deal. We're checking on Santa real quick. He's over Juneau, Alaska right now. I don't know why it's tripping on me.
You serious, Clark?
There we go. I am.
Yeah,
no, I just watched it. Yeah, and it just.
Hey kids, I just heard Santa Claus is spotted over. You serious, Clark?
There we go. Santa's wearing a mask. You see that?
Oh Jesus! They did too. What? Okay. Well, he's got a social distance, I guess.
Yep. Ooh, I'm fucking Santa, motherfucker! All right. Get some super chats here. And again, thanks again for coming in.
No worries.
Well, I wanted to live stream because, everybody was asleep. And I know there's people out there who don't have any company. And I remember those days. And it's nice to just hear a voice or something and know that you're not alone. I wish I could come and hang out with each individual one of you out there. I wish I could. Or invite you over and we can have a fucking massive party, which someday we're going to do. Because when this shit's over, we're going to have a party. You guys can all drink up and get fucking loaded. I won't, but we need to have a good time.
Here we come, Vegas.
Fuck yeah. I want to come back from Vegas feeling 10 years older without drinking. That's how much of a good time I want to have. It's a Wonderful Life doesn't get enough love. It doesn't give me liberty or give me death, even though, it's a classic, but how many people were talking about it today? It's on my rotation, my friend. Thank you for the $2. It's on my rotation. What I do is it's a Wonderful Life. And then I pick a version of A Christmas Carol, because it's my favorite like story out of probably one of my all-time favorite stories ever, and my absolute favorite Christmas story. And I like a lot of the TV versions. I think this year I'm going to watch the George C. Scott version. But there's, and of course Scrooged, and then Christmas Vacation, and then Die Hard, and then Batman Returns, then the Rudolph, then I go watch the Doctor Who Christmas specials, then I go into Middle Earth. I go straight into Middle Earth.
There you go. Yeah, actually, I picked up the Finney one this year. I hadn't had that one, the Albert Finney Scrooged.
Oh, that one's awesome.
Scrooge.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I, for some reason, never had it. I'm like, I might as well grab it.
How many DVDs and Blu-rays do you have? You got a store.
Let me look. I actually have a thing that keeps track of them. A lot of my DVDs back from the store, some of them I had to give back to the bank, or give to the bank to pay for my loan. Yeah, that sucked ass. But since then, I have, according to this, like 2,000 some Blu-rays, and I've got
awesome.
I don't have all my DVDs in here. I've only got 235 scanned in so far. I got to get the rest, because all the ones that were from my store actually have a sticker on the barcode, so I got to go manually put them in, because I have this program where I can just scan the barcodes. I'm sure you had something like that for like your comics and stuff. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, I still have that program. I still use it for my comics. I just take my inventory, my inventory program from my store, and I use it to inventory my comics.
Yeah, that's basically what this is. And I still end up buying doubles still.
Oh, all the time.
I just bought Dragnet again for the third time. It's like, I already have this damn thing twice.
No, I'm probably going to give them away. I have a bunch of stuff to give away when I go to Vegas. And it's like, I have 3 copies of Nightbreed I need to give away. Yeah, I'm just going to give it away to you guys. And next time I see you.
That's kind of what I was trying to do, but it was like, with moving and everything now twice in the last year, it's been nuts. But some of it I'll probably give away for Christmas, and then the rest I'll probably save for like some kind of fan giveaway. Yeah.
Well, hopefully Ethan will be able to have his con eventually out in Florida that he was planning, the Comicsgate convention, and then we can do our meetup. So there's lots of stuff to do when we're free again. Digi Akuma for $10. Merry Christmas. If I can only teleport stuff, but we ain't that far ahead scientifically yet. I send you a slice of pumpkin pie. Oh yeah. And some eggnog. Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Love riff tracks. Merry Christmas to you, Digi Akuma, for $10. Thank you. Yes. My son is going to watch it for the first time tomorrow. So I'm going to be very excited to sit down with Nerdrotic Jr. and see how much he likes Die Hard.
First time, huh?
Yeah, first time.
Little one, I'm assuming, right? The youngest one.
Yeah. I mean, he should have watched it by now, but he just never. I mean, it's been on when he was in the room, but he never paid attention before. This is the first time, like, I'm making him. Well, he wants to sit down and watch it. So there you go. Theta Sigma for $15. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Trying to send some cheer to my favorite YouTubers. Aw, thanks, Theta Sigma. I appreciate you. And Snowdub, what's up, Snowdub, for $2? He says, Merry Christmas, Gary. Merry Christmas to you, Snowdub. Hope everything is okay in your world. Everything's okay here. And you know what? I can be as loud as I want because my wife is like, when I forget something in the room, I have to walk like 3,000 miles. This house is the weirdest fucking house. My wife can't find anything normal. She's incapable of, I wanted a normal house to rent, like with carpet and the cottage cheese ceiling, something that wasn't, something that was built in the last, 30 years. That was it too much to ask for? No. She finds the weirdest fucking house in Escondido. It's got plaster walls. It was custom made by somebody who was in a wheelchair. So it's got like weird access points, and it's amazing. Like, and I could never afford this place in a million fucking years to buy it or to rent it. And you missed a story earlier. We got the place on a deal. We're basically kind of keeping the place warm because the guy couldn't sell the house. So during the coof, he leased it to us for a fucking song. So we would just take care of it. We take care of the garden and stuff like that while I'm still paying a mortgage on my, my house. You can fit 4 of my houses in this. It's dumb. I wouldn't want a house this big, but it's like way too much. And I don't have enough furniture to put in and to fill it. It's ridiculous. I think we could fill like 2 rooms. But it's cool. It was one of my father-in-law before he passed. He hooked up this deal for us, and it's a good deal. We needed it, but it's close to mom too. Close to mom. Merry Christmas to you and your family, Gary. Thank you, Irish Jack 72 for $10. I appreciate it. Love the Expanse books and show. Agree, the later books suffer because they're getting away from the crew. I thought the authors tried to shake the story up but failed. Why do you think they were going woke? Blue Blood 71 for $10. Everyone went woke at the same time. Blue Blood. It was around 2015, 2016. Well, it was 2016. It was 2016 when Trump was elected. Hollywood lost their fucking mind. The entertainment industry lost their fucking mind, and they swung hard on this intersectional thing. And it's almost like they were all given a note. Like, this is the direction you're going in. And you don't want to think that's happening. You really don't. And like, when I first heard it, I thought that was crazy talk, to be honest with you, that there's some agenda that people are being told to push culture a certain way because normally I thought Hollywood and entertainment and everything, trends run naturally, right? What the difference we're seeing now is they are trying to create this shit. And the thing is, they can get away with it because before we had access to Nielsen ratings, we had access to box office. All that's going to be gone. So who's to judge what's fucking popular? They can try. Now, I would argue it would be hard to fake it because, for example, Tom, We deal with this all the time. Star Trek Discovery is not a popular show. It's not.
No. Not really, not in the grand scheme of things. They still haven't busted through. I think they've finally got over 10 million subscribers, but I still think they're counting Showtime and CBS All Access together.
I think
I'm not
they are,
mistaken.
too.
I still don't think they've separated them. And at best, I've heard they may have 4 million subscribers, and that's what I heard at their peak with Picard. And there's no way Discovery's bringing in that many people. And actually, talking, I shouldn't say who, because I don't know if they've said it out in public, but talking to somebody who knows people, we may have, no, I wouldn't say confirmation, but at least some evidence to support that Kurtzman is not necessarily overseeing things as much as he'd like you guys to think he is. They basically brought in a new showrunner for season 3 without telling us or even making any fanfare about it. I can't remember the individual's name, but he's a fairly well-known director and writer and stuff like that. His name's on the show, but I can't remember what it is now. But yeah, he's one of those new 27 producers that are always constantly added.
Interesting.
Yeah. And you know this individual who I'm talking about. I just don't want to say who they are just in case.
Yeah. Lower Decks is on Amazon Prime now.
I heard that.
In America. Whoa. I mean, now I heard the rumor that this shit was going to go to Netflix, but I guess it's going to Amazon now. And this is a huge admission of failure. If they're selling their shows to Amazon Prime when they're competing directly against CBS All Access, what the fuck? What are you doing?
Dead.
It's dead. That's crazy. So
there was even a big crazy rumor going around that they were trying to sell Star Trek Lock, Stock, and Barrel to Amazon or Netflix. Actually,
I'm waiting for that to happen. That's going to happen.
Give them what they want, though, because they'll probably want. I bet. Like, here's what would you think the price tag on Star Trek would be worth, and what do you think they'll ask for?
Doomcock and I were trying to figure this out last Sunday. And maybe my number's way too low, but I said a quarter of $1 billion. I don't think it's $1 billion franchise at all. I don't think it's anywhere near it.
I'd say market wise, it's worth about 3, but they'll be lucky to get 2.
Really?
You got to stop and think like, okay, all the years that are involved in it, it's kind of a bigger thing than Star Wars as far as the amount of stuff you're bringing in. Like,
the amount of stuff you're bringing in, maybe for content, but
exactly,
$2 billion, where you would never get that back. Never. It's like Star Wars was $4 billion, right?
It's kind of like, yeah, but that's the thing. It's kind of like one of those things where it's like you can't really sell it for any less than that, but it's not really worth it. And I don't see anybody ponying up that kind of money for it.
Because when you look at the value, they base it on all the box office and all the money actually made. So you can't that's not a realistic value. It's how much money can you realistically get back if you buy this franchise? $2 billion. Ooh, I think that's
guessing, but that's
about all. That would I can't see anybody paying that. I can't see.
Like I sit there and look at MGM asking for $5 billion, and I'm like, that's way too much. But then you stop and think about it, that's an entire studio. That's that's an institution. That's a lot of things you're buying there. And Star Trek is just that. It's an institution. And that's where I don't think George Lucas was too far off going, no, I want $4.05 billion for Star Wars. Even though Disney went through their books and they're like, oh no, the number we come up with is like $2 to $3 billion. Somebody might buy it for $1 billion. I mean, I don't know if Paramount would be that desperate though, because I mean they got a pretty good deal on Simon and Schuster. They got a fucking deal on that. So,
yeah, I just don't think. So if Star Trek is worth $1 billion still, then Doctor Who is probably worth $1 billion still. But what's $1 billion now? Fucking knows. With the funny money.
Wrong. I mean, if you stop and think about it, I mean, Trek has been devalued. If the market actually reflects that, as far as because I'm going by sure, right now, us looking at it, Star Trek ain't worth diddly in our opinion as fans. But like I was saying, it's more than just Discovery. It's more than just Picard. It's this bigger thing that you're buying. If you're buying the entire franchise, yeah, you got to sit down and figure it's probably worth at least $1 billion. Or better.
I can't see anybody buying it, but you never know. Did MGM have land? Do they own actual studio space?
Not anymore, I don't think.
No. Yeah, I can't see them being worth that much either.
I don't think they do anymore.
If
They're barely
Marvel,
a
how much
studio.
was Marvel? Marvel was $6 billion.
I think Disney paid a little more than that for it.
A little more than that. Then Star Wars was $4 billion. Yeah, I can't see Star Trek being half as
For
much.
some reason, I want to say they paid 9 or 12 billion for Marvel for some reason.
There's 5,000 characters with Marvel.
Yeah.
And technically there's a lot of characters with Star Wars, but they're not like Marvel characters.
Right.
Did you know there's 5,000 characters with the Song of Ice and Fire?
Wow.
Characters. Yeah, he's got a lot of characters in there. Yeah, I can't see Star Trek being worth half as much as Star Wars. I think it's like a 10th. That's the way I see it, but what do I know?
Right. And that's what I'm saying. We're looking at it like that. But like if somebody come in and said, no, you got a franchise here, if somebody actually did something with it, it probably could be. And the last few movies were a hit. I mean, we didn't like it. The third film didn't do that well, but they still did 150 or better $1 million in the box office. So, I mean, and overall they did 400-500 million. So $500 million, maybe, I don't know, worth a little bit more than that. So
third Star Trek movie was better than the second. I mean,
they were, but
one turd was better than the other, but it was better. I mean, clearly.
I didn't like the Avatar chick, but outside of that, yeah.
I thought she's hot, man.
She was hot, but her character was just kind of like,
character was dumb, but she is so. I mean, I almost wanted to see. That's why I like The Mummy. I wanted to gouge my eyes out watching that movie because I don't know if you've seen it or not. Like, it's a good study in bad filmmaking. It's fucking absurd. But she's hot. She's unbelievably hot. Okay, so, but with Star Trek is not popular. Okay, they try to create the illusion that Star Trek Discovery is popular, but you and I, we all know the truth. But CBS Viacom plays out this farce. That's what my whole Doctor Who video was about too. The BBC is playing out this farce, and we're going to start seeing that more and more. And we saw that with The Last Jedi. Remember when The Last Jedi was out, and they were trying to say it was a popular movie, right? And it was just a small amount of people who didn't like it. No, it split the fandom. I will acknowledge that 50% or 40% of the people liked the movie or were backing it for political reasons, but it clearly split the fandom. So that wasn't the truth. Captain Marvel there was a large portion who didn't like that, but still there, hey, made $1 billion. Can't say anything about that, but it's still not a small number of people. When that many people are upset, they went out and look what they do. They ran out and tried to rebuild Brie Larson's image. And honestly, she hasn't done shit. She hasn't done anything to get in the news. She's done her YouTube channel. It's pretty inoffensive. I mean, there's a couple of moments we can make fun of with a giant zucchini, which is funny as hell, but like, she hasn't gone out and tried to antagonize any fans. So you got to give her credit for that.
Yeah. But at the same time, Captain Marvel, do you see girls running around with Captain Marvel t-shirts?
No.
I have not seen one. Not one.
I was at Comic-Con the year it came out, and I only saw like a couple. And Rey Skywalker, you didn't see that many people. They tried to make it easy too to cosplay as Rey, and you saw a few, but you saw more stormtroopers, which is more difficult to cosplay.
Mm-hmm.
No, Captain Marvel's not a popular character. Miss Marvel's not a popular character. Star Trek Discovery is not a popular show, and the first female Doctor, played by Jodie Whittaker, is not popular, but they try to tell you they are, and they're running with lies. Even in the Marvel presentation at the investor meeting, they were saying Miss Marvel was a popular character, and that's just a lie. And we all know it, but we let them play it out. I mean, I don't know, but because they're prepping to do this a lot more. So we're not going to know what movies are actually a hit unless you talk about it with your friends. I mean, I think we're just going to have to find out. We're going to have to feel it out by word of mouth and judge, but they can manipulate a lot of things now because we don't have access to the numbers.
Well, we'll be able to tell through like merchandising. I mean, that's the number one sign for Discovery. Every Star Trek show since TNG has had major merchandising attached to it. This one hasn't.
Nope.
Neither did Picard, which, I mean, Picard's a known character. You would think they would have had tons of stuff out there. Instead, they lost the McFarlane deal in the process of it all. A major toy, the only big major, and again, because I know you get the same shit I do. Every time you say Star Trek Discovery doesn't have any merchandise, you get the same 3 or 4 people who send you this long list of things that, guess what? That's not really merchandise, folks. You can say it is all day long. Gary and I can do that.
Yeah, specialty. Like Migos are not that special. You're just molding the head, but they're not mass.
Ego part, but I'm talking about the cups, the posters, the shirts. That's shit we can do on our own. Pens,
Teespring. Yeah. No, I did the Christmas thing, and they had like this tote bag, like it was the cheapest fucking shit possible that said the Cerritos on it, and they like were pushing that as merchandise. I'm like, oh my god, these guys are pathetic. It's pathetic.
The most they've gotten is those 2 Funko Pops, but they've got a Funko Pop of just about everything.
Yeah. And the Funko Pop of Saru looks like a freaking penis. It does.
It very much does. An uncircumcised penis.
Yep. I didn't watch this week's episode yet. I'm not ruining my Christmas.
It almost killed Robert Meyer Burnett again. He was pissed. I talked to him earlier. He was just like, "Did you watch this week's episode?" I'm like, "No." He's like, I know I say this every week, but this has to be the worst Star Trek episode of all time. He starts out every conversation like that anymore.
No, season 3 is absolutely the worst. It is. I didn't think you could make it any worse. But the thing is, you were at least distracted with Pike, and in season 1, it was new and they had more money, right? So, and Jason Isaacs was there, but without, I'm sorry, without those 2 white guys, there's nobody to distract you, and there's no strong male lead, right? So it's okay to have a strong female lead, but they have an absence of a masculine male. It is a emasculated show, and it just doesn't fucking work. It just, dude, Star Trek is about swagger, and it's about being egalitarian, but you still need a strong male presence. It's like, when you raise a kid, it's not always ideal. There's lots of great single parents out there, and I don't mean to disrespect at all, but ideally you want to have a strong male and female present to raise the kids. Doesn't work all the time, doesn't happen all the time, but Star Trek needs that shit. Star Trek needs dudes. I'm not saying it needs to be a fucking sausage fest. To the contrary, but it needs dudes, and it's without dudes right now. You have Book, who is a feminine dollar store. What'd you call him? Dime store, Idris Elba.
Yeah, right? Dime store Idris Elba, but he's safe. He's safe. He's a non-threatening black man.
Yep. And oh god, as your boy Zach puts it in his videos, he's a soulful saint. Yep. So they either make them gay geniuses or soulful saint. They can't be complex. They can't have. And that's what I said in my video. It's not our fault that we're not connecting with these characters. It's the cowards in Hollywood who are afraid to fucking write any character with any kind of complexity or any flaw or relatability.
And how is this any better than either the slave roles or the butler, or on the other end, the magical black man? That's all you had in for years in movies. And those are rightful arguments to be made until we got into the 80s, when it was just, like I said, nobody flinched when Eddie Murphy was an action/comedy star. Denzel Washington has made tons of movies. Whoopi Goldberg was one of the biggest stars as far as not just female actresses, but black actresses for years. I mean, she won an Oscar, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. Eddie Murphy, for a long stretch of time, was my favorite actor in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Period. And because he was in 2 of my favorite movies, Beverly Hills Cop and 48 Hours, which is one of my all-time favorite movies, and The Golden Child. I fucking loved Eddie Murphy, and I couldn't believe it when he was gone. Like when he went away, I'm like, how can this guy was like the most talented dude in Hollywood. I was fully expecting him to go to serious stuff, and I don't know what happened.
Well, he's been trying to do it. He walked out of the Oscars for not winning for what was it? The musical.
Yeah. Then he probably could have won too.
Yeah.
Right? So.
He was the only good thing in that movie, if you ask me. I watched it and I'm like, I would have rather just watched a movie about the Supremes.
Yep.
I don't understand this.
Fucking Harlem Nights. I remember I like that movie, dude. Anomander Rake for £5 says Christmas Day, and I'm just starting my 12-hour shift. Oh my! Thanks for keeping me entertained, Gaz. Happy Christmas from Ireland. Happy Christmas to all my Irish friends. I said hello, happy Christmas to the Brits, and I forgot the Irish. I'm obviously just inconsiderate.
Irish Catholics are up there just shaking their fist at you right now.
They are, and I didn't say. Well, I'm Scottish, so I got to say what's up to my Scots too. Mark C for $10. I know I got a German last name, but I'm Scottish because I'm adopted. Mark C for $10. Gary, what? By the way, hail Mark C. Dude, you did not, Gary. Having worked on Sucker Punch, you did not work on Sucker Punch. Maybe you might know who is to blame for that garbage menu. Oh, okay, no. He's saying menu bar that all new WB Blu-ray and DVDs have. If you do, find someone to punch him in the face.
What was that question? I missed the first part there.
Oh, he said, having worked on the Sucker Punch Blu-ray, maybe you know who is to blame for that garbage menu bar that all new WB Blu-ray and DVDs have. Is it new? No,
they've had it around for a few years now. I'm sure you know a better answer, but I'll tell you. Most of it's just because the marketing teams took over the Blu-ray shit. That's why. And they have zero fucking knowledge of any of this crap.
Yeah. Mark, it's they've farmed it all out. So you're getting how do I say this? I don't care about political correctness. That's right. I'm on my own channel. So I used to work at Technicolor, Mark, and we had the contract for HBO, Warner Brothers, Paramount. Paramount specifically told us not to farm out our work, but we were. And I essentially was hired to train my replacement in Bangalore, India. So I was working with, the reason I worked the night shift, it was daytime over there, and I was working with Bangalore, India, and I was trying to communicate nuance, American nuance with pop culture. Trying to teach that to people from scratch is impossible. It's impossible, and you can't blame them over there. It's a frustrating experience. And then I had to take this fucking cultural sensitivity class that basically told me that, and it was the most culturally insensitive class I ever took. So you want to know what I got out of this class? And like, if there's anybody from India here, I mean, no offense. This is just what they fucking said in the class, and it's true. That the culture there does not apologize for shit. If they make a mistake, they're not going to own up to it or apologize. They're just going to move past it. That's just the way they see it. The mistake is a mistake. They made it. We're going to go on to the next thing. We're not even going to acknowledge it. So it's tough because we Americans like to, hammer that shit home and yell about it, and they just don't want to talk about it.
Gary, we were both built on a mistake.
Yeah. Well, like, right. Exactly. So it was like, yes. So we're here. We're culture sensitivity training, and the culture that you are going to be talking to, they don't apologize for anything. I was just like, what? That's what you're teaching me? I eventually got through, and I was able to work with them, and it was pretty fine. It was actually fine after that. But we just set them. What we did was we made sure they could make as few mistakes as possible. And of course, I made mistakes too. So yeah, there's that. I don't know who's responsible, Mark C. I think it's just cheapness because the entire movie industry was moving away from physical media, and they have been. When I was working in it in 2011, I mean, that was like prime physical media time. Like that's when Blu-rays were still relatively new. DVDs still at that. DVDs outsell Blu-rays like 1,000 to 1 worldwide. The
industry fucked up Blu-ray.
Yep.
And we're planning. And actually, I didn't even think about it. I should ask. We should try and plan to have you on there because the one guy we were planning on having with us. He's the reason it's taken so long. But I've been wanting to do this thing with Robert for over a year now about the industry and how it's changed over the years, because Angry Video Game Nerd, I love him. We all do, right? But he did this really shitty video where he did the top 10 reasons why Blu-rays suck. And a lot of his reasoning in there, some of it is just bullshit. And the other half of it is not Blu-ray's fault. It's the industry's fault. And I don't feel like he's aware of that. And the fact that he gets, his videos get millions upon millions of views, There's a lot of other people now who think that's the case when no, it's not. It's
No.
the industry's fault. They haven't taken advantage of Blu-ray. Blu-ray could have been so much more than DVD ever was. Like if you thought about the cool stuff we could do with DVD, Blu-ray would have blew our minds. But you know, the people that weren't there to figure out the technology, they weren't there to play with it. They weren't there. You know, look at The Matrix. The Matrix was a groundbreaking DVD. I know you know what I'm talking about, Gary. That
Absolutely.
thing, I mean, you had to get an update on most DVD players just to play the damn thing.
Yep.
It was so advanced. I mean, they don't do that anymore. I mean, Warner Brothers was always out there, like between The Matrix, the Nightmare on Elm Street box set. They did some great stuff early on that just, they went beyond and above what DVD technology could do. And if they would have kept doing that with Blu-ray and 4K, we'd be in a place where we could do all kinds of cool shit with menus but they just don't care anymore. They shipped all that stuff over to the marketing department. That's why the covers look like shit. That's why the menus look like shit. That's why there's no special features anymore outside of the EPK fluff. And nobody cares anymore because they fired guys like Robert Meyer Burnett. They fired guys like Gary. They fired all these guys that actually knew this stuff and actually were, you know, what can we do what's really neat with this? You know, and take it to that next level.
Oh God, it was DVD, but remember the fucking Ghostbusters disc and they had the MS3
God, that was awesome.
Commentary. That was fucking brilliant, dude. That was such a good disc.
Not carried that over either, by the way.
Oh my God, look at the covers of the Marvel movies.
They all look the same.
It is the worst shit you've ever seen in your life. I'm like, I can't believe Disney signed off on that. This is a comic book company. You are dealing in superheroes, and you go with fucking uniformity. Uniformity. Are you? Oh my God, it makes me crazy.
Coming in doing these amazing posters. You're right, Gary. It's like, and what's hot right now in Blu-ray and DVD? Slip covers and alternate covers.
Yep.
Why? Because there's nothing else. They've got nothing else for collectors to go with. Like,
no, the making, you know, the Stranger Things VHS thing. Like, I buy the shit out of that. If it looks a little different, I'm buying it. You know.
Well, and that's where a lot of this went into the packaging instead of worrying about what's on the disc itself. They will repackage and sell you the same disc 20 times. You know, I could have bought like Christmas Vacation, speaking of Christmas movie, Christmas Vacation, Christmas Story, 1,000,000 times over with new goodies, but it's the same damn Blu-ray they've been selling us for the last 10 years.
Yep. Give us just a comment. Commentaries are the easiest fucking thing to do. You can just have somebody sitting at home, put a microphone in front of them and watch the movie and talk over it for 2 hours.
It costs money. It costs money to pay residuals to carry all that stuff over. So that's why a lot of them just dumped it. They didn't want to pay for it. They've gotten so sad and taking care of this shit too. Robert told me one time they actually got a hold of him to rip something off of one of his Blu-ray or laser discs for the Blu-ray because they didn't have it for Basic Instinct. I shit you not. That's how
hilarious
organized these places are.
Oh, dude, I told you what I was burning the masters on a pirated version of Nero. Shit you not. They told me not to update the computers because we're using a pirated version of motherfucking Nero. And I mean, I have masters in my possession. I have masters of Thor, of Game of Thrones season 1, of True Blood season 2. I own I mean, you know, I got some parting gifts. So, and I also got, you know, drives full of material that I was allowed to have. So, they would frisk me every day going in there. Right. You know, they would frisk you. You would get patted down going to the bathroom. Cause I worked right next to the vault. So like for instance, the master of the movie Thor, like the master, one of, you know, they have a few masters, but I was holding the master, this big fucking tape of Thor. And I got to carry that, but I forgot, like on my keychain, I had this little thumb drive, this little 16 gigabit thumb drive that looked like a key that I was walking through the fucking security with every fucking day that I could have walked out of there with brand new movies or anything. But I didn't. It was an interesting place to work. Getting patted down to go take a piss. That was annoying. Channel is doing okay. Almost at 1,000. I can't thank you enough for your support and your help this year. Thank you so much. You're a legend. I don't know about that, but Thank you, Raging Rhino, for the $5 Australian. You're a legend, buddy. Keep fighting. Stay on this platform. I know YouTube has been shit, but I don't know about you, Tom, but YouTube seems to have turned the switch back on. Like everything's fine now.
Well, I don't know about everything being fine. It is getting better, but
it's better. It's better. But it was like, no, dude, I went from like the lowest amount of subs I had in a month for a 2-year period was what, 8,000, right? 800 subs last month.
wow.
I gained 800 subs. I've gained 800. I gained 800 subs in a couple of hours a couple of days ago. Like it just went peak. I don't know what it is. I don't fucking, I can't even begin to guess this place anymore. I just know this.
I go, maybe this quarter will finally go over 200K. Maybe. Like we've almost just quit worrying about it at this point. Like same thing with Midnight's Edge After Dark. It's like, it'll do what it's doing. You know, I mean, I'm not gaining any new subscribers, but I still get more and more of a crowd watching the show. So
yeah,
I don't know what the fuck the algorithm's doing.
My other 2 channels are growing like crazy. Everything else is growing like crazy. So I knew it was just the channel. So I knew it would either end or it wouldn't end. And, you know, if I have to bounce to another channel, that's fine, but I won't have to do that now. Dude, the clip thing though is really working out good. Cause of Perry. Perry's fucking a genius and he's fast. Dude is fast.
That's kind of how we started MEAD, actually, was just the clips and stuff. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what Midnight's Edge After Dark originally was supposed to be, like before we all kind of started doing these live channels or the archive channels kind of thing. Like that was the original idea for it, and then it just kind of became its own thing. But yeah.
It's cool. At least it became its own thing. I like it.
It's chugging along. It's doing okay, I guess. I got to pay more attention to it.
Are you having fun? I mean, you also have a lot, you're out there all the time and that helps Midnight's Edge. Believe me, getting out there and getting into the communities. And that's it. As important as anything is connecting with the viewers. Cause that's the real experience here on YouTube. I wish I could do member streams every day. They're fun. They're great. I'm going to try to bring some members on tomorrow night and in the future. Can't bring on everybody, but I got some fucking great members, and they join me every Sunday morning, and we have a hoot. We talk about everything. So even some stuff I will not talk about in videos, I will talk about on the member streams because what the hell? I have been shunned from my family and have spent the last 20 Christmases alone. Thank you for keeping me company, Gary. Mark Johnson. I hate to hear that. I mean, unless they are total dicks and you're happy about it. I mean, I don't know, but thank you for the 5 Canadian pesos and you're quite welcome. I'm happy to keep you company. Thank you for keeping us company, Mark. And I hope you had a Merry Christmas. Okay. Not just because they're family doesn't mean you need to get along. Okay. I'm not friendly with all of my family either. Bald Ryan for $10. Love you. Merry Christmas. Spending Christmas with my dogs and not family because of Newsom. Fuck Newsom. Here in Sacramento, next to San Francisco. Much love. Keep doing the work you're doing. I will. Sacktown's a good town, dude. I mean, Gavin Newsom's in it. I'm really sorry about that, but the rest of the people there are very cool. And I almost moved there because it had affordable houses and nice neighborhoods. Fujimura Pantsu for $10. Hey, Gary, thanks for the stream. I was going to do an all-nighter with my bro and nephew tonight, but they got snowed in. Hopefully the plows are going by morning. God, I hope so. I appreciate the company. Happy Christmas. Thank you. And I hope you get, hope the snow.
I wonder where they got snow because, yeah.
I wonder where you are. Yeah. I don't, the snow plow thing doesn't compute with me. It barely rains.
It's still a mild winter so far. Even Andre was saying like how it's been so warm there. Like it was like 50 degrees here yesterday. Oh, wow. Now it's cold, but it cooled off today. But yeah, it's just been unnaturally warm for the season. But yeah.
My brother just drove out from your state, or brother-in-law, JT. He lives in Cleveland, which is near Sheboygan, kind of outside of it's a very small town. So you might not have heard of it. I think it's got like 300 people or something.
It's nothing new around here. Yeah.
And it's near Sheboygan. Which is, I mean, one of the fail safes we have for this is not what I want to do, by the way. But if we can't sell our house and everything like goes to hell, we have a house we can go live in for free for a year in Wisconsin. But that's only like if worst case scenario, like YouTube dies, that would be the only way that would happen. I like to visit Wisconsin in the summer. I think it's a fun place to go, and been to Packer games, and those are fun, but don't want to live there. Not in the winter. Not a snow guy. Merry Christmas, Gary, and Merry Christmas to the chat. Love you all, says James Seabright for $5. Merry Christmas to you. Roger Haynes gives us a thumbs up super sticker for $1.99. Thank you very much. Hail, Merry Christmas, Gary. Thanks for all the entertainment you provided this year. So glad I found Nerdrotic and friends this year. Cheers. Monopoly Loser 2 for $5. Thank you. I'm glad you found us too.
I like that name.
Monopoly Loser. Yeah, that's usually what I am. I suck at all games, board games, video games, except for card games. I'm decent at card games. Robert Montoya for $9.99. Merry Christmas, Gary. You and others helped me get through this year. What would you do if Daniel Kibblesmith was made showrunner of The Expanse and Kathleen Kennedy made executive producer? I would, what was the name of this? Is it Archon Entertainment? I would attack the building and burn it down. Single-handedly. And
in Minecraft, right? In Minecraft.
Right. I've done time before. I'm ready to go back. Overkill. But that they wouldn't want to touch The Expanse because it's not like uber successful. It's quality. So they're not going to mess with that. The Expanse is going to remain pure, I think, at least. I think 6 seasons will be good. And then maybe someday we'll get a movie or something later, like Amazon TV movie.
That's a great point. Usually these things have to be successful enough for them to want to sully them.
Yep. And then once they sully them, they leave them in ashes. And then we're sitting there, the ones who were fans going, fuck, and like, God, every one of us said this 2 years ago. If you guys don't change, if you don't like trade out your writers, if you don't stop being woke, if you don't stop attacking fans, if you don't stop using these things as platforms, you're going to have nothing left. And what's going to happen is we'll be there chronicling your demise and we all lose. Like, I don't win being right about like if Jodie Whittaker leaving. Big fucking deal. She left. She was there for 3 years and she laid waste to Doctor Who with Chris Chibnall. At this point, she might as well fucking stay for 5 years as far as I care, because the damage is already done. Like we see potential with Star Wars. Great. I see potential. Once you really think about it, it's going to take a lot more than 10 minutes to fix Luke Skywalker. It's going to take a lot, because what they did to them, what damage they did was a lot. But they bought plenty of time to do it. Maybe they'll do it. I'll keep an open mind, but probably not. Bad Bill for $5. Thank you for the donation. Oh, it's £5. My bad. Bamagrad for $15. Merry Christmas, Gary. Glad to hear you have family visiting for the holidays. About time something good happened for you and your wife, Lady Nerdrotic. Why, thank you, Bamagrad. Yes. JT, the brother-in-law, they have to sort out some stuff with Pops. That's stuff that takes months, even when they have like a living trust and stuff. I remember when I went through it with my dad, took a year. Thank you for the $15. I think about my dad all the time, but especially around Christmas. He passed away 6 days before Christmas.
Man, that sucks.
Yeah. Bad Bill, thank you for the £1 super chat. I appreciate it. What's up, Ian Slater? There's a truck driver right there for $2. Nice hat. Salute. Hey, thank you. I thought it was going to make me sneeze because I've been in a fucking, this is the hat I used to wear at my shop. This is my Santa hat I wore every day throughout the entire month of December at my shop. I couldn't believe my wife brought it. Darth Gorbag for $5.55. I got some autographed Lord of the Rings action figures to send you. Sorry, I couldn't get them to you by Christmas. No apologies. Oh my God. Really? That is awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh, I found some of the vintage ones. What are they called again? They're called Knickerbockers.
Oh, yeah.
God, those things are fucking expensive. But I got some loose ones. They're not on card or anything like that.
Bakshi's been showing a lot of high resolution images from Lord of the Rings. I'm assuming they're scans from cells, but it keeps making me wondering, like, are they prepping a 4K release of that or what? Because
they are.
that'd be awesome if they did. It'd be even better is if they let them finish it off. Because nowadays you can do it for cheap with animation, but
yep. Oh, I'd fucking love it. But no, Lord of the Rings is going through, it's the 20-year rule. So it's going through a major resurgence right now. Yeah. Lord of the Rings merchandise is hot. It's heating up. You see everybody talking about Lord of the Rings now, like everybody. And people always showed love to it, but they weren't talking about it as much as they're talking about it now. And maybe it's got something to do with the show. I doubt it. I think it's got everything to do with it's 20 years old and people are remembering how fucking great it was. D2 Adventure.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no,
we were talking about trends the other day, like real trends, not the fake manufactured ones. And we had a great question from somebody in the audience where they were asking what we thought the next trend would be. And we all kind of gravitated, maybe it's going to be sand and, sword and sorcery kind of, because, Witcher was a big deal. We're coming off of Game of Thrones. Maybe with Conan coming up, there might be this resurgence, you never know. So that could be where this Lord of the Rings, a lot of the heat's coming from, is that people are just ready to get out of space and go back to the old times, like the Shire and stuff like that, and get back into that kind of fantasy again and get out of the clouds, to be punny.
I love that. That's my thing. That's, and you know what? It hasn't really been done in Hollywood for a long time. Like, Spartacus, the series, that was fucking great. But nothing like Conan. And you were talking about, Harry, oh my God. Fucking
Ray Harryhausen.
Ray Harryhausen. My fucking God. I got a signed Harryhausen right outside my door right there. My brain just farted.
Nice.
You were talking about it on that live stream the other day, and I just went, I'm like, oh my God, I need all of his movies right now. I have them digitally, but I don't have the physical media. And I went out and bought, Sinbad, the Seventh Voyage, Sinbad, Jason and the Argonauts, even Clash of the Titans.
I love Clash of the Titans.
I love Clash of the Titans. I love all of his movies, and they take you some, I don't know. It's just a type of, his style it just takes you, I don't know. It takes you away. It really, it's fake, but it's like watching a Frazetta. It's like watching a Frazetta move. That's the best way I can describe it.
Yeah, it is. It is. And he's got his own style, like you said. And, even watching some of his older stuff where he's not the main name on it, you can tell he's the one animating certain things like in Mighty Joe Young and things like that. He's got his own kind of just, it's Harryhausen. Like, you can just tell it's him, Same thing like with what's his face who took over that with Star Wars and did the stop go motion for that. Dykstra, is that his name?
Yeah, John Dykstra.
Yeah.
Oh, and they did stop motion in The Mandalorian, right?
I heard.
Yeah,
I guess so.
That's fucking cool. Merry Xmas Gary, I am starting a channel called The Trek Review, where I'm going to watch and review Trek from TOS to Enterprise. Shill me, please. I will. T2 Adventures for £9.37. It's going to be called The Trek Review, and he's starting from the beginning. Go check it out.
There you go.
Are you going to be doing a review of the last 2 episodes of STD? Love watching your reviews. Yes. Yep. Sure. On Saturday, I'm going to catch up on both episodes. I just, the holidays came up and I'm going to be doing episodic reviews of Star Trek Discovery, but I'm also doing a video review. So I'm slowly been working on that. I've been working on a Picard review. Actually, I've been working slowly on 5 reviews. So Witcher, which I owe everybody from last year, and Picard, Star Trek Discovery. The Expanse and The Mandalorian. It's a lot, but I need some evergreen product.
Tommy, two butts in the stop motion reminds me of my love life.
Ah. That's great. Oh no. Kai, what's up, Kai? How you doing, man? Why you don't plug your book enough, dude? Was gonna go hang with people. Why are alone at home, but you're doing it better? Oh, what? You can still go live, Kai. Jeez, it's a big internet. Happy Xmas, Gary, and thanks for another year of excellence. No, thank you, Kai. Love you, man. And happy Christmas. And I hope your book sells a gazillion copies, dude. You need to shill it more. I'm going to be shilling the Stephen Walton's The Phantom Menace Volume 2 solely for that asshole who was in the who tweeted at me. I was doing a celebratory tweet with Perry. I retweeted Perry. He did a great thing and was just saying, say Merry Christmas. And then somebody said they're going to call the FBI on me because we're grifting the Phantom Menace book or some shit. And I don't know if it was the dude who was involved with it before, but my God, I'm going to grift the shit out of that book just for fucking up my Christmas tweet, dude. Motherfucker. Call the FBI on me, please. Give it a shot. Break the monotony. I don't even know what he was talking about. There was a crazy person in our Twitter feed saying they were going to call the FBI because of Stephen Walton's book. Do you know anything about that? It was, I was like, what is this shit? But yeah, I have no idea what was going on. Stop what you're doing, cause I'm about a ruin. LOL. Merry Christmas, Gary. Thank you, Jason Smoot, for $50.
Yeah, who you think it is probably who it is.
It is?
That's all I know. Yeah, and I'm not going to get into it too much.
No, I just tell them I'm going to shill the fuck out of that book. There's going to be commercials every 5 minutes. There'll be mid rolls.
No, Monkey Davis, I'm sure the FBI is just like, what the fuck?
He added the FBI. The FBI probably blocked the guy. I imagine being blocked by the FBI.
Poor Odin. He's like, what the fuck, man?
I know. What's wrong with you?
Do you need help?
Yeah, I think he does.
Yeah,
he does.
I think so. And hey, if you think you need help, give somebody a call. Get some help. I mean,
dude. I listen. I as crazy as that guy sounded, I sounded crazier at one time in my life. I was like talking to myself and I was seeing people and having full conversations. I was fucking out there, man. So you can come back. You can if you ask for help. There's nothing wrong with that. Thank you, Kai. You're a good person. Jason Smoot, you're a good person. Merry Christmas. Thanks for your time entertaining us. Timothy Wolf for $4.99. Thank you for taking your precious time on this earth to hang with us. Thank you. Wrath Customs Firearms for $20. Oh, snap. I just found the Nerdrotic live stream. Hey, man, thanks to you and Doomcock for keeping us informed on how the wokeness keeps attacking our culture. So glad you escaped the OTK, occupied territory of California. Well, I'm still here, but I'm out of the hardcore Democratic part, and I'm in a semi-red-ish part of a county where I can at least breathe. But I'm on my way out permanently in months. It's probably sped up by the passing of my father-in-law, because I don't think my wife wants to stick around here.
Oh, Mark C just reminded me that it's 3 a.m. You're right, Mark C. It's Phil Tippett, not John Dykstra.
It's 3 a.m. Do you need to go? You can go.
No, I just woke up actually when you went live. It was weird.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We only got a few more super chats, and I'm gonna.
Oh, you're fine. He just reminded me it's Phil Tippett, not John Dykstra. The Phil Tippett. Stop motion.
Well, no, you're right. Phil Tippett. And that's like Mark C. Those are names I used to know off the top of my head when I was like 12. They were like rock stars to all of us, you know, because we'd read about it in Bantha Tracks, dude. I still have my Bantha Tracks.
I remember when they had the Star Wars magazine back in the day when the Star Wars fan club was actually cool.
I know.
You get a quarterly magazine. It was awesome. We'd pass that bitch around until it fell apart.
Yep. Dude, anything with Star Wars on it which wasn't overproduced. Like there was the toys that were out there, but as far as like magazines and coloring books back in the day, they said it was overproduced, but it was nothing compared to what shit they do today. But God, I bought everything with that logo on it. Now, Star Wars ran my life from age 7 to 15. And then it just became, it was like we didn't realize the cultural impact till later, till like it got older. And because I was like a teenager and we're like, yeah, I remember, Star Wars was part of the vernacular. We know, Master Yoda was, you were always using it for reference. The pop culture references were going on back then too, but it kind of fell out for a while. And then the Timothy Zahn books came out and we're like, oh, Star Wars, what? And it started slowly coming back. Little did we know Lucas was planning this whole thing the whole time,
Pretty much. Yeah. No, it was pretty much planned. No, he let the toy rights lapse. He did it on purpose. He let it kind of go out of the public eye for like a few years just to plan his comeback, basically. Oh yeah, he had his sights set on the special editions way sooner than we thought.
Yep. Well, I mean, I always heard there was 9 episodes. There's going to be 3 before, 3 after, but nobody really thought he would make them. We heard it. And we're like, and even he said, I'm not sure if I can make them. We got to wait till the technology's right.
Yeah, because he was originally supposed to do episode 8, 9, and 10, or 7, 8, and 9, starting in 87, if I remember right.
Yep.
It was going to be 87, 90, and 92 or whatever, 93 or whatever they were going to come out. Yeah. Never happened. And yeah, I remember Mark Hamill talking about him. Yep. Well, yeah, way back when even.
Yep.
Yeah. Because he's like, either we'll come back in like 10, 15 years or we'll wait like 40 years down the road or something like that. He said 30 or 40 years down the road. Then I'll be the Obi-Wan character, he said. And yeah, he wasn't too far off.
No. Just fucking Ryan.
Yeah.
Fucking Johnson. Java Bean, a good friend from Australia, Java Bean, who does the best Fourth Doctor impression. This is from my member streams. How about an audiobook narrated by the Fourth Doctor? That would be fucking brilliant, Java Bean. I will hit you up for that. He does the best Fourth Doctor. It's incredible. Divine Raidia. Is that a real name? For $5. Hope you have a great Christmas working here. You're working on Christmas. Hope you're getting time and a half or something.
Right?
Better be. Douglas Nelson, our good friend Douglas Nelson, who's always mocking up like fucking cool pictures for us. Thank you, Douglas, for $5. Will the Santa book say who got the elves in the divorce? Merry Christmas. Oh, you're not too far off. If I told you guys the plot, you would either laugh really hard and call me a racist or laugh really hard and call me a racist. No, I'm just kidding. It's not.
You're talking about your new project, right?
Yeah, Santa's ex-husband. I can't tell you. It's a surprise.
I seen like a little bit of the thing, and that's all I got to catch. But yeah,
I'll tell you what the. I almost fell out of my fucking treadmill when I thought of this idea. And not that I think everything I do is funny, but if I laugh pretty hard and then I passed it by and he laughed and then Jeremy laughed his fucking ass off, I'm like, okay, I think I got something here.
Mm-hmm.
And Jeremy was laughing for a good long time. So Gary, are you Santa? You got the look. And where is my red rocket? Blah, blah, blah. Merry Xmas all. You'll shoot your penis off, Ian Slatter.
Red Rider BB. That's funny. I had a Christmas Story sweater on earlier.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen it in a while. I gotta watch that. Ian Slater's a truck driver.
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is, and we appreciate him. Here's me putting money towards something I enjoy after canceling my UK TV license. Oh, hail, Salad Cream Boy, for £5. Merry Christmas to the Nerdrotic family. Hail, happy Christmas to you. I'll say it like the Brits do. Richard Coleman for £5. Keep the faith, Gary. Rassilon's got Chibnall. His sins will find their punishment in due time. I hope so. Fucking send him to the oh God, see, I'm getting old now. Where Omega is. It's the antimatter dimension, right? That's where Omega is. Because it doesn't matter. Nikki D for $5. Merry Christmas, Gary. Thanks for being my preferred alternate source of entertainment since Hollywood has decided to shoot itself in the foot and be woke. Our pleasure. That's what, for the longest time, people were saying, you guys just complain about stuff. You don't do anything. We're doing it.
Well, right? They'd ignore the other stuff we do.
Yep. A good half of my live streams, I'm telling you about shit I love. So, or I'll start blabbering about Hitchhiker or Lord of the Rings for an hour, which I have no problem doing. Or I can theorize A Song of Ice and Fire. I did that one time for like an hour and a half. I got started with one super chat and I just went off.
You'd be surprised how far a $2 super chat can get you going sometimes on a conversation. Yeah. No, and we get that too. You guys are nothing but haters. It's like, well, first of all, you have to love some of this stuff to hate it in the first place now.
Yep.
Because honestly, if it was stuff I really hated, I'd have a channel for like Gilmore Girls or Gossip Girl or some shit. It's like, what would be the point of me spending my life bitching about something I don't like? And I get that. That's kind of what we're doing to a point, but at the same time, it's like, no, see, Star Trek was something before, Star Wars was something before, Ghostbusters, Doctor Who, what have you, all the things that we've talked about on these shows were all something before that they're not anymore. And I really liked the conversation we had with Cecil the other morning, because I think we really kind of nailed a lot of that, where this is coming from. And they're trying to kill the family dynamic. They're trying to kill the classic male role. Yep. They're trying to kill the classic female role. And I think he was hitting some nails on the head with a lot of that stuff. And I think that's where a lot of this comes from, is they just don't want us to have the classic heroes. They want us to believe that, there can't be a heroic white man, and there's no such thing as a bad black person, or a woman could never do anything wrong. These things are fallible. They're not correct. They're definitely not correct in many ways, shapes, and forms. It's just bullshit that we've lived in this world where, a guy like John Wayne would be ran out of Hollywood right now.
Yeah. And like or dislike the return of Luke Skywalker, that sent the clearest message out of all of them. And it was not just to Disney Star Wars. And I said this in my video, it was to fucking Hollywood, that people still want this type of storytelling. They still want traditional heroes. They soundly reject your nihilism and your fucking postmodernism. And you know what? You don't have to make every male character bad. You can mix it in, make it egalitarian. See, that's the thing we're having a problem with. It's noticeably not egalitarian. It is misandry, actual misandry, which is a word I thought I was very skeptical at first. Okay, guys, I got to admit, I was like, listen, I can see people man-hating, but straight up misandry, I don't know. No, it's misandry. Yeah. And that's what's going on. Like, we have a great opportunity. Like, one of the very short moments I love about Endgame is when Pepper and fucking Tony are fighting back to back. I love that moment. And I love the movie The Incredibles, is because it's Elastigirl and Mr. Incredible fucking working together. You know why they don't show that? Because Cecil's right. They don't want men involved at all. Do you want us not to exist? The thing we're getting criticized for, our testosterone, our masculinity, are things we're fucking born with. It's not like we have a choice. Not that I hate it, because I don't, but we're painting this as evil. And we see this. That's what's been upside down about the last few years, is we're seeing straight up hate, contempt, bigotry. And it's going towards, and it's because two wrongs make a right, because of past sins back in the 50s and 60s. Too bad it doesn't work like that. Unfortunately, you can try to make it work like that, but it don't.
Well, I loved how Bill Burr pointed out to all these women that are at the head of all these, put movements, is like, you stood right by us and you reaped the benefits for years. It's like, yeah, if there are bad white men out there, y'all sat right next to them and reaped the benefits for years and didn't say shit.
Yep.
So You know, 9 times out of 10, there's only one thing that's going to get a man to change his mind: pussy.
Yep.
If there's anybody who could have changed a man, it was you. And
Oh.
if you didn't allow it to happen, I think white women should be blaming themselves a lot.
There's a YouTuber. He's kicked off YouTube now. He's persona non grata. He kind of looks like Bill Burr a little bit. His name is Stefan Molyneux. Some of you might know him. He's a philosopher. He's called alt-right, all kinds of shit, but he's not. He's right wing. He's for sure right wing. And it's not like I agree. I don't agree with anybody's politics 100%, by the way, just so you know. I don't agree with my wife's fucking politics 100%. But one thing he always talked about was just exactly what Burr was talking about, is how he did this big video series on Charles Manson and how much his mom was to blame for how fucking crazy he was, you know, and how the mom was allowed to just skate, right? And Charles and the dad got all the blame and everything, but the mom got like no blame for how Charles turned out. And why is that? Why is that? Because the moms don't get the blame, just like the moms always get the kids. And you know what? Sometimes they deserve the kids in divorce court. I understand that. There's fucking bad dads out there for sure. Yeah. But it's not always the case, right? So, yeah, there's straight up misandry going on, and once we recognize that, that's what Cecil's talking about. It's about getting rid of the traditional family. So that Luke thing, that's why so many people got upset instantly in the access media. Like Brian Young went crazy and did this.
Scotty Mendelson too.
Yeah, they both lost their fucking minds. Why? Because it just disrupted their worldview, because they really thought they were on the right side of history and they were with most of the people. It's like, no, what that moment was an emotional message sent but it was essentially what we have been trying to say for 4 years.
Yeah.
We still love Luke Skywalker, and you can bring your new characters in and show them respect. We're fine with that. Just show this guy respect, because he's still number one.
Yep.
This dude is still number one. And they just proved that last Friday.
Yep.
What Disney does with it from here, I don't think they do anything personally. I think they will continue, you know, answering a little question here, answering a little question there, but they're going to kick the can. I said this on Midnight's Edge in the morning too. I said they're going to kick the can down the road for 5 years. They just bought 5 years of free time.
Probably.
Yeah. And what are we going to do? I mean, we're going to have to sit there. I mean, like, I listen, I don't judge people for running with rumors or speculation. That's what we fans do. We talk. It's fun. I have no problem with it, but I was kind of shaking my head this morning going, we're going to get 5 years of this shit. Like Mike Zero is the happiest motherfucker on the planet right now.
Yeah.
Like he is so happy. I don't know if he gets happy, but if he does, you ever see Mike Zero like laugh?
Not really. He doesn't. He just has I think he's a robot.
Yeah.
I've not decided yet. We got a wild ass in the chat.
We do?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I would bring him in. Here, I'll bring him in.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a bad idea. But I mean, I love you, Az. It's just I gotta go to sleep well, it's only 1:14 in the morning.
Get his ass in here.
I'm gonna get his ass in here. Hang on.
I love you so much.
There you go. I'm gonna read the chats before he gets in here.
I'll be quiet.
Jay Hando 4 for $9.99. Can't really be bothered with modern Star Wars anymore. Fake Lucasfilm creatives were allowed to run too much roughshod over the fans. This goes 6 times for Ruin Johnson. Can you say immature? Oh, absolutely. Jay Hando 4 for $9.99. Yeah. Listen, my video today was, I'm going to observe this as somebody who is absolutely emotionally detached. I don't care what happens. I don't. I have no there. I should have been bawling there. I probably would have been bawling at that scene if it was done at another time. But I mean, I thought it was a cool scene.
I would have liked to have had that scene in The Force Awakens.
Yes, that's where it should have been. That's what they promised. Disney lied. They fucking lied. When they came out and said we're getting the 3 back, and they fucking didn't even put them in the first fucking movie. Like, I mean, we can go over this again and again, but Jar Jar Abrams does not get enough criticism. He doesn't. Ryan gets enough, but fucking Jar Jar set that whole shit up with Kathleen Kennedy. But Jar Jar he's like a Teflon man. He gets away with so much fucking shit. It's unbelievable. Somebody was tweeting at me today, like, he's not bad. He did, Super 8's better than Stranger Things. I'm like, no.
No.
No,
the only credit I'll give JJ is that his original script was a little bit better, and I'm sure some of that stuff was pressure.
Yeah,
and I think Mark Hamill was trying to tell us a lot, and you started your recent video with that whole thing with his Jake Skywalker thing, because there was more than that. Because there was like the time where he talked about, like, I think that they changed the original ending of the script, and I think he was trying to tell us that. I think he was like, there's that scene and the lightsaber flies in, and it's like, oh yeah, here it comes in, and it's no, not Rey. She hasn't had any training. I think in the original script that was him. I think that was where he came in. Because why else would you have Luke Skywalker at the cast reading originally and all these other things and have him a big part of everything when he's not even going to be in the movie for more than 2 seconds? You would think if you're going to do that, you lead up this whole thing as, well, are they going to have him in there or not?
Made him lose. Remember he said, I was pissed. I lost a bunch of weight. He saw I worked out like crazy, and he looked good. He looked really good.
Just stand there for 2 seconds. Yeah.
I would say if people think they're going to actually, I don't know if they can do a deep fake show, like an entire show, like with 8 episodes with deep fake. I don't know if they can do that. Maybe they can. I don't know.
I think this was a test kind of to see if they could. And this isn't deep fake though. This is that de-age mask stuff.
So yeah. And Favreau mentioned that in his interview. He did mention we used the technology we had on hand. So remember what you were saying, that they might have just like been kind of rushed or something, or
that's not just that. I just don't think they wanted to use the deep fake, which would have been better anyway. But yeah.
But keep an eye on Mark Hamill's weight. Hi. Morning. Is that sunlight or natural?
That is natural, beautiful sunlight.
That is natural light.
It's a beautiful.
Is there any interesting news in the future in Christmas morning there?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I got flying cars. I got cures for cancer.
Hoverboards, finally. Big old water jug. There's that vodka.
Oh my God.
It was vodka.
Was is the operative word. It's gone now.
How you doing, my beautiful boys?
Good morning and Merry Christmas, sir, or Happy Christmas to you.
Happy Christmas.
Yeah, I've just woken up, but so do forgive.
It's okay.
I'm wet.
Friday night tights. Friday night tights. You're all wet. That's sexy. Starts in 13 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. You ready?
Yeah, I'm all good. I'm ready. Whoa!
It's like showing up to the office 12 hours early. What are you doing here?
It is.
Wrong shit.
Switch you to this monitor, so I'm looking at the right thing. Okay, there we go.
Is Santa done? I got to see if Santa's done. Sorry, we got to check Santa's progress.
Okay.
He's I don't know why it's doing that again.
Something's glitched.
Something is glitching. So he is over Hawaii. He's on his way to Hawaii. Okay. So I'm Santa, motherfucker.
He's got to be careful. It's an active volcano.
You see, he's got a fucking mask on. You see that?
No.
Yes, Santa's got.
What about the reindeer? Fuck the reindeer's health, right?
Rudolph is fine. And look, they have no junk. They
well,
are
it could be a high
reindeer.
In all fairness,
Yeah.
I just I just woke up because my sister wants to call in about an hour and a half so we can FaceTime and open prezzies with the kiddie.
Oh, that's cute.
The nephew. And I saw you and it's like, you're live. I was like, what are you doing live? You're crazy.
My wife and the brother-in-law went to bed, and my kids don't want to talk to me because they're gaming. Well, guys want to do something? They're all, no.
Fuck off, Dad. We're gaming.
Fuck off.
Yeah. Yeah. Merry Christmas.
I love
it'll be nice tomorrow when the prezzies are out.
My son is aware I'm a YouTuber now. Like he's finally because he's subscribed to Az and Midnight's Edge and Sports Wars and the Quartering and Ryan. Like he calls Ryan, Ryan by first name. He's all Ryan. Yeah, he's pretty good. He likes Ryan, RK Outpost. I don't know how he walked with me.
I've opened my first couple of prezzies.
Yeah.
Because my personal trainer, he actually he gave us a couple of prezzies. This is my first one.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's great. That's awesome. He's in his little thing.
He's in his little thing.
What did my video say, guys? Everybody? Star Wars is saved. Disney Star Wars is saved.
Mandalorian has saved, at least temporarily. At least it's given it a stay of execution. And
I'd say 5 years. It's about 5 years.
I couldn't afford any of those wonderful toys you have behind you, Gary. So we shrunk one down.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so it's either got a USB. Well, yeah, yeah. And or you can just whack batteries in, and then that'll actually play.
That's
so
so
I'm
cool.
going to whack some batteries in that later and have a
go.
And then my other little prezzies are just over there, ready for the FaceTime later on. How you doing, my knitters?
I got myself this. I got myself a new wallet.
Oh, nice.
And trucker. No.
It's even got Jules's license in it.
Oh,
Nice.
it does. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome.
It's my wallet. You'll know it when you see it. It's the one that says
After
bad.
being on pre-order for about 8 months, by the way. This came, my black boy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Now, tell me, oh God, don't get me into trouble for this, but that fucking looks like Young Ripper. Come on.
It does look like Eric July.
Yeah.
July, the action figure.
Yeah, exactly.
You better fucking sue somebody for that.
Yeah, dude, that's like completely ripping off your likeness. I was just like, oh God, I don't want to perpetuate a fucking stereotype, but that really does look like Young Ripper.
Stop perpetuating. Young Ripper is a unique individual who we love.
Exactly.
Dearly, by the way. I actually just did an interview with him that should be out next week.
Oh, nice.
I found this where I found my hat. And this is from like the K. It should have the KB price tag on it still somewhere. Maybe I took it off. Oh yeah, no. There you go.
KB, holy shit! Talk about a blast from the past.
Where's the
Toys
rat?
R Us.
Wow, $12.99. Spider-Man holiday special.
A steal.
It's yellowing.
Oh my God, that's great. That's really, really good.
Did you see the new line of Spider-Man toys they got out, Gary? That are like the vintage comic line.
They did the animated, fucking series cards.
Yeah, they look really good. I thought about picking some up. I'm like, God, they're really good looking. I hope they're
Marvel and Star Wars forever to figure. Oh, if you put the old fucking packaging on it, people will like come all over your freaking toys. Like it's so stupid. Star Trek, if they had merchandising, if they look like their Playmate shit, would sell like crazy, but they're too dumb to fucking.
Can you imagine if NECA did like a line of the TOS series or something like that? They'd sell like hotcakes.
Did you see the Mikey Burnham Funko Pop?
Yeah, we were just talking about those earlier, actually, because I brought out
the one is the worst. It looks
it's down to £5 in the UK.
Oh, that's bad for a pop.
50% off. They are trying to just dump these plastic tat that nobody's buying.
I haven't seen the new episode yet. I'm not going to see it till Saturday. How bad is it?
All I'll say is, right, I'll go one further, Gary. On the next episode, because it's another two-parter, on the next episode, where it says, coming in the next week's episode, so this is the week after the one you're going to watch, there is a line. And the line is, go save the world, Mikey.
Oh, no.
No, the world. They're in a galaxy.
Well, it could be universe. It's go save the universe, Mikey.
Either way.
It's either go save the universe or go save the universe, Mikey. Or go save the day, Mikey. It's something like that. And I after watching, I mean, this is the worst Star Trek Discovery this week's. It is horrific this week. And when I saw that on the coming next week, I nearly punched my monitor.
You did, huh?
Oh, do I still have a Hey, I might give you an
No, it's funny you say that, because like I was joking to Gary, or not joking, but just telling him, like, every time Robert Meyer Burnett brings up this week's episode, he's like, this is the absolute worst episode of Star Trek ever. He starts that way every week, but he's like, this week, he's like, no, and I really mean it this time.
I really mean it this time.
Yeah, he messaged me like yesterday morning for him. And it was just like, this week's episode of Discovery is the worst.
It's a Mikey Spock in action doll.
I was like, how can it get worse? It was right. It's horrific. Dude, the explanation for the burn.
I've heard it's pretty shitty, yeah. Like, let's put it this way. Him and Script were talking about it before our Bond thing earlier. I tuned the fuck out. That's how, like I just literally at some point, I just like, I'm either really fucking stoned or I just can't pay attention anymore to what these guys are saying. It was that
they've gone full on segregation in this episode.
That's what he was saying. Like, he was like, they're segregating everybody still. Like, he hit on that right early on in the season.
Yeah, but it's absolutely right. I mean, it's so apparent in this week. They literally have a section of the gays and the transes, and then they have a section of the blacks.
Yeah,
and then they have the girls and the boys.
And there's no men. There's no men.
The Asian guy is in it. They cut to him about 6 or 7 times in the episode. Doesn't say a word.
No, he smiles and nods. And
that's the whole cast in the first 2 seasons, though.
He could literally, and I say this satirically, they could literally call him Ching Chong Chinaman.
Yeah. And have a gong every time he comes on screen.
All the fucking good he does. That is why he's there. He's literally there to say, hi, we've got an Asian.
Well, his nickname on our channel is Not Sulu.
Dude, you can't even call him Not Sulu, because he would actually have to at least do something to be Not Sulu.
Yeah.
He doesn't do anything. He just stands there.
It's raw. I can't. Well, I was enjoying these days so much. I'm like, I don't want to fuck it up with this. I've watched some really good, like, Doctor Who. Oh my God.
Which one did you watch?
Fucking Voyage of the Damned and A Christmas Carol, dude. And I haven't watched modern Doctor Who in months. So I've been watching classic like crazy, but I haven't broken out a Tenet episode since March. And it got me, man. I put that clip up right after I saw it. He's like, I'm a Time Lord. I'm not I'm from the planet Gallifrey, from the constellation. I'm gonna save you. I was like, oh my God, I missed that shit.
Yeah, now you just get a little bit sexually awkward.
No. Here, I'll fucking find that clip. I don't care if BBC.
Dr. Karen.
Nick me, BBC. I could give a fuck a shit. I don't care. Hang on. We're going to watch this because this clip got me.
It's the BBC.
BBC.
Yeah. BBC 1, BBC 2, BBC 3. BBC 4.
Yeah. God damn. That was that's when
the great Jeffrey Palmer was in that episode as well, who recently passed. God bless him.
Yeah. Oh, that's a legend over there in the
he's an institution. Get up for the gym, you fat fuck.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
But can you go to the gym right now? Oh, there's no gym open
today. Not today. No, it was closed. It's closed yesterday, closed today, closed tomorrow.
So wait, okay. Is it Boxing Day over there, or no? It's Christmas Day.
Christmas Day. Boxing Day is the 26th.
Yes.
But
I'm confused on what days it was.
There's a weekend. Technically, Boxing Day would be on the Monday, but it's not. Well, right. This is a weird one. Boxing Day is a bank holiday. Yeah. Okay. So tomorrow will be Boxing Day, but the bank holiday will fall on the Monday.
After being locked down for fucking an entire year, let's just take an extra day off. Why not?
Why not?
Why not? I thought everybody was wishing Anthony Fauci a happy birthday on Twitter today. I didn't want to wish him a happy birthday. I don't know why. Let's check it on Santa.
I don't want to wait. MauLer just messaged me saying he can come in if you.
Oh my God. This would be all-star. Yeah, I'll send him the link to MauLer. Fuck yeah. I don't need the sleep. We're gonna check on Sana and we're gonna send a link to MauLer.
Nice.
So
Sana's he's where is he now? He's
Sana's over the Pacific Ocean.
Oh wow.
I know the Matrix is glitching right there, but it says it is hang on.
Visiting his boyfriend.
Sana's ex-husband is beginning to feel a lot like Xmas.
Okay. Well, is he over? What? Yeah,
Did somebody steal the continents?
They might have. Santa's wearing a mask. Reindeer have no junk.
Oh my God.
Not very accurate.
What if they're all like female? Because women get things done.
That's right.
I thought Vixen was the only one.
Well, unless, of course, they're the women on the Starship Discovery, in which case they get fuck all done and they cry. There's plenty of that. They do. They have a literal Mean Girl scene in this episode.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
I do not.
They do. The Orion woman's like bullying Fatty. What's she called? Tilly.
Oh, yeah.
And Tilly's just like, no, I'm trying to be sassy and not cry.
Oh, fuck.
And it's just like, fuck off, show.
The Orion girl is terrible. I'm going to read a few super chats. Testing 123 Smith for $25. Thanks for all you do. It helps more than you know. Merry Christmas. You're welcome. Testing. You guys help us. Thank you for the $25. No, seriously, you help us. We beat a bunch of, I mean, just think about Az if he didn't have YouTube. Just think about it.
I'd be fucked.
Yeah, I'd be fucked too. Damn, Discovery tonight had a great concept, but the writers screwed it. Tilly ended up being as useless as we all thought, said Chris Wilson for $6.99 Canadian pesos. So they finally thought up, they just couldn't execute, but they thought something up that might have worked. All I know was Michael. I saw Michael Burnham sitting there talking to a Kelpian. And then closed that.
Yes, she was pretending to be a holographic figure.
Uh-huh.
And I can't say it to you. It's going to make you. It's going to make you mad if I tell you.
Okay. TK
on your own.
For $20. Merry Christmas to you, Gary, and the Mrs. Nerdrotic. The Inquisition is my must-watch stream of the week. Your channel has been an anchor for the fandom through the dark times. Looking forward to 2021 with Nerdrotic. Oh, TK Nautic post. Thank you. Kind words. I am lucky as can be to have the best wife in the world and to have you guys out there and these blokes here who occasionally want to come and talk to me for some reason. I don't know why. Kind of an asshole, but I appreciate it. The Jinja Ninja. I love that. For 500 yen. I can die a happy man knowing I wasn't the only one who ate the frozen cookies in the freezer at work. Oh no, dude. Merry Christmas and hail the expanse. I used to smoke the sticky icky and eat all the frozen cookies at Carl's Jr. That's why I got fired. That was like my second job.
He didn't get fired for the smoking part. It was eating the damn cookies.
I was eating the cookies. Yeah.
Put the cookie down.
Put the cookie down. If you're going to get high at work, stop eating the goddamn cookies.
Listen to me now, believe me later. Gary, fellow recovering alcoholic drug addict, coming up on 3 years. Hit me up if you ever need an ear. Star Wars fans should read the Serenity Prayer. They should geek dump. You're right, for $10. God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. Amen.
I'll tell you what, though. I'll take these over drunk ones.
To be over.
You listen to Paula Cole or some shit.
Yeah.
Wasn't that the theme for Dawson's Creek?
I think so.
I don't want to wait.
Man, or at least it was on all the
It's just such the biggest fucking pussy song ever.
Oh, dude, I'll ask Mrs. Nerdrotic because she knows like every word of that fucking show. CW, like
I'll tell you, she's like the first lady of the Phantom Menace, even if you're not the first president or whatever. She does everything.
She watches more shit than I do. She probably is better. She's better at Buffy than I am for sure. What's up, MauLer?
But she's not better than me.
No.
How are you today?
Oh, very good, gentlemen. Merry Christmas.
How you doing, MauLer?
Woke up like a half hour ago.
Yeah,
got plenty of family things to do today, but a little bit of time in the morning to say hello to my favorite American / also British person.
I know, the beautiful sunshine.
Look at the internet, bringing us together.
It is all of us together, friends,
Yay.
watching Santa.
Caught you talking about older Doctor Who episodes, and I was like, oh my god, yeah, when I used to watch the show, I remember that. And that's not even the old series, it's still the David Tennant stuff. I remember when he showed up after Christopher Eccleston was gone, I remember being like, I don't like this. No, I'm out. After a few episodes, like, okay, I like this, fine.
And that's the normal way to go, right? Except with Jodie, we're 3 years in and we're like, no, we can't.
Yeah.
Do you know JX is doing like a huge breakdown of her seasons? He's already shown me some of the stuff in it, and holy crap, like amazingly bad. I think that's a bullet dodged for me.
It is. It would be a horrible waste of your life. I know, because you have a life outside of YouTube, but if you took on Trick Discovery or Doctor Who, oh my Lord.
We were talking about that last night, like the idea of me going through the Star Trek series as a whole. And then I was like, if we got through all of like the stuff that people like, I would probably be like, no, now I got to check out the new stuff, right? I gotta see what they're up to, see what everyone's talking about.
You really want to do that to yourself?
I don't know. That's the thing. I'm told so many horror stories, but then I've done it with Star Wars, haven't I? Like I've made it. I'm alive. So yeah.
Imagine a group of 14-year-old high school not preppy kids, just airheads from Bay Area. Imagine them in adult bodies running a starship.
Basically, if we would have gotten Raylo, that's Star Trek Discovery.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you know all like normal people that I talk to, not like critic media people? None of them understood that kiss. They were like, I don't why? None of us did, obviously, but still, like, it's just.
Why did you kiss the genocidal maniac?
I've seen the movie twice. That was it, and it made no sense. I mean, I've only seen Last Jedi once, thankfully, but I had to sit through Fall of Skywalker twice, and the best thing is Palpatine killing himself. That's my favorite part.
In killing himself, didn't he win?
Yeah. In according to the rules, right?
God, it is so confusing. Like, if you kill me, I win. She's like, I will not. And then she kills him, and it's like, wait.
Huh?
And this isn't Green Goblin stabbing himself with his own glider. Okay, she deflects it into him. She chooses to kill him. It's not like he accidentally kills himself.
No. And it's unbelievable watching it go down. And my favorite part is the dumb crowd that was there. Oh, whatever's.
Still don't know what they were.
Like they're at a football game or something. I don't know.
I remember the speculation being like, oh, it's an army of Sith. And I was just like, what?
Wide shut thing or something. I don't know.
The rule of two.
The rule of millions.
They're all Palpatine clothes.
Church of Latter-day Sith.
That's what I thought they were going towards before we saw the Dark Trooper in Mandalorian. I thought they were building a Sith Trooper because it had to. I thought aside from being just red, I thought they would have like the Force or something. Like maybe they had. they stole.
Trying to sell a toy, Gary, that nobody bought.
That's how I know. It was just it's like make a red thing because fucking Jar Jar Abrams loves the color red. He's got to have the red matter, and the Ribaldi device was fucking red. And
shit, yeah, I remember that.
25.
We talk about that once per like half a year. It's like, remember Alias? Like I do remember Alias.
Oh,
that
was
was
that
a TV show.
My God, I never knew that.
Yeah, I actually liked the first season of Alias.
I remember liking a lot about Alias. I do remember though, every time me and my sister would come to the end of the season, we were like, so what's gonna happen? They usually have a crazy cliffhanger on the end of every season. The one I remember is she's in a car with her fiance at the time. They get hit. She wakes up in Japan or something, and he's married.
And he's
someone else.
Yes.
And I was just like, okay.
Oh my God, I need to watch that episode right now.
You do. It's like Mystery Box personified.
Yeah, no, it'll tell you everything you need to know about J.J. Abrams. It's every single thing that he does is in that show. And the fun thing is like some of it works. In fact, maybe a lot of it works. I just haven't seen it in so long. But I remember like the show definitely lost track toward the last few seasons. Is it 5 in total?
5. It's 5 seasons, and it ends so fucking badly. I'll never forget. The Alias was the first TV show I watched on a device. The finale, I was on a freeway called Interstate 5. If you haven't been to California, it goes down the butt crack of California. It goes right down the middle. And there was a horrible accident, and we were stuck in traffic for 5 hours. So I got my iPod to play. To play the I downloaded it and watched it while I sat there doing nothing, and I wanted to turn it off and just look at the cars in traffic. It was better than watching the fucking TV show.
All I remember is Sloane gets buried by a bunch of rocks or something.
Yes.
I remember just being like, okay.
Is it Jennifer Garner who was in Alias?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. She was hot. I thought Jennifer Garner was hot. I did.
Yeah,
she was that was probably the peak of her career. That, and she did a couple movies after it, and then she disappeared, kind of.
Yeah.
Because remember Elektra? Did anyone see that?
I did.
No.
I did. My sister loved it. And I was like, this is awful.
Terrible.
It's fine.
She got together with Ben, Batfleck, and
she's a good woman. She was. She sent him to rehab. She took care of the kids. Put up with him fucking the nanny. I mean, you got to give her credit.
I'll tell you what about J.J. Abrams. I feel sorry for his wife because this is J.J. Abrams in a nutshell. He is the guy that takes you out, wines and dines you, takes you to a show, brings you home, shoots his wad all over you, and then you got to fucking find some other dildo to finish the job.
Yep. He never finishes with her. That's why she co-created the Time's Up movement. She was hoping to get hit up eventually.
And now he's making Superman.
Now he's making fucking Superman. No, okay, so she creates the Time's Up movement. She gets the CEO of Warner Brothers, Kevin, you know his name, Tom. He gets Me Too'd out of there by her. She said, Jar Jar, she helped negotiate his deal and said he will not go to Warner Brothers until he's gone. Then he leaves, giving him the way to Warner Brothers. The minute he gets to Warner Brothers, they cancel their entire movie slate at Comic-Con last year. They delay Wonder Woman, reshoot it to get away from Zack Snyder thing, which is going to be interesting now because there's going to be a Snyder Jar Jar conflict at some point at Warner Brothers, and I'm looking forward to it.
Amazing.
I want him to fight.
Jar Jar will win because he's got this studio behind him.
Jar Jar will win with the studio, but the fans, the thing is Snyder's already got the fans.
Oh, yes, Snyder's got the fans, but Jar Jar's got the studio. And at the moment, it's the studios that are calling the shots.
Yeah, Snyder's fan base is way more passionate. Who's passionate about J.J. Abrams? Isn't it like he's like a glass of water to people who like him the most? They're like, yeah, when you're thirsty,
He doesn't even have the equivalent of Brie bots, MauLer. It's two shits about him enough to even fucking go out there and there's like one YouTuber I know who sticks up for him, and that's about it.
His movies are sludge. Like because I remember once upon a time thinking J.J. was pretty neat, and then I was just like, actually no, he's like everything he makes is the same. Do you know that shot that he does when characters are talking and he just spins around them?
Oh yeah.
And it's like, you see, if I spin around them, it's exciting, even though they're just expositing dialogue. You're like, I don't think
Whedon used to do that. That's the Whedon thing.
Oh, was it Whedon? I was gonna say I thought Michael Bay did that first.
Michael Bay does it too, yeah. Whedon, I've noticed it less so. I mean, it might be a combo of different kinds of shots that he likes to engage in, but he's not as I would even go as far as J.J. Abrams is a more interesting director than Whedon from like strictly camera work. But once you've seen enough of J.J. Abrams, I think you get bored because you know exactly what he does. While I don't know, Whedon tends to change it up here and there a little bit.
Yeah.
Square spinning around Dutch angle. That's Jar Jar.
Hell yeah! And I remember, did you guys watch the Plinkett videos on the Phantom Menace and stuff back in the day?
Yeah.
I remember him saying like, "Hey, J.J. Abrams makes a shot interesting, and he should be doing stuff." He regrets that. And that's the thing. Like, I wouldn't want to be like, see, you're wrong. It's like he obviously hoped that J.J. Abrams' like frenetic style was going to be put in, not his awful writing.
No, there
was American Dad, the captain of the Enterprise, in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
What's funny is how much JJ and Snyder are alike in that sense. They're great visionary directors, but without a good script, they're shit.
Well, that's why people are saying like Superman, it could work if they get the right writer, and I'm like, I don't know. I feel like J.J. Abrams being director is still he's gonna have his fingers in those pies,
That's a problem. That is always a problem. Like JJ, you can't get away from it. Like he has his isms.
How's that going to work? Like, in the DC universe, like if Snyder's continuing on, but then they're also going to have a new Superman. Like, how's that work?
They could probably. I mean, it kind of works in the comics. They have multiple timelines, so they could probably just play with that and say.
I just wonder if general audiences might be like, huh?
Oh, they will.
They said they're playing with the multiverse, so now they can just do what the fuck they want.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's doing that now. That's the cool new thing.
You're gonna get a black Superman, you're gonna get a gay Spider-Man, you're gonna get, because they can just do anything fast and loose now and say, well, it's in this universe and it's in that universe.
Well, and it was the Spider-Verse that caused all this, but it also was canon. They didn't want to break canon, and they figured you can do multiverse because they're already seeing like how we reacted to how you fuck with Star Trek canon, and if you do that with Marvel, it won't work for Marvel though. They're going to try it and just flat out doesn't work for Marvel. It's never worked in their comics. It's not going to work in their movies, and it's weird.
Copying DC, Gary. This isn't a Marvel thing. This is Marvel copying DC's multiverse.
Yeah, I agree. I know because they've never done it before.
When you say it doesn't work, it won't work, do you mean like people won't enjoy it or that they won't be able to handle it?
People won't be, for Marvel fans, it's weird how the movies reflect the comic companies for some reason. There's no explanation for it. I don't know, but they are reflecting what they do in the comic books. DC has always been a multiverse. They've reset their universe. I lost count how many times they've reset. So the Batman we're seeing now is not the Batman from 50 years ago, but the Spider-Man we're seeing now, supposedly in Marvel, the Spider-Man from the 60s, it's the same Spider-Man. They've started to mess with that a little bit since Disney took over, and they're going to have a harder time because Marvel doesn't have the legacy characters that like DC does. DC's been able to pull off legacy characters like multiple Green Lanterns. There's more than just Hal Jordan, but there isn't multiple Captain Americas. You're not going to be able to pull that off, and that's why I said you should recast him instead of killing him off. You're not going to be able to do.
I thought making Winter Soldier Captain America seemed like the best choice. If you rewatch Winter Soldier, the movie, it almost seems like they're setting that up. The amount of times he grabs the shield, and of course their relationship, you're just like, this seems like the obvious move. And it's like, nope, Falcon. You're like, okay.
It doesn't even work in the costume. How do you throw a shield with your wings flying out? It doesn't make sense.
I don't get that combo, no, but I guess we'll find out, right? The show's coming out eventually. And
one of them is super powered, and one of them is not. The other one just has a mech suit.
Yeah, the robotic arm plus the shield, that just matches to me. I'm like, oh yeah, that's like a do it. But no, never mind.
Well, it is also taken away from Falcon if you think about it, because he already is his own character.
Yep.
And why are you having him appropriate the white guy shit?
And Bucky became such a good Captain America in the comics during Brubaker's run that people were okay with him, like Steve being gone. Like a lot of people.
You got the redemption angle too, right? Like he wants to try and make up for the things he was forced to do through the, you know, the pieces all fit, and then they're like, no, Falcon. You're like, all right, you do you.
Yep.
I guess.
You do you, boo.
I'm really worried about Zemo if they bring him back, because of course I understand that he's like entirely different in the comics, but it looks like they're going to try and make him more supervillainish in this TV show, rather than, because he was just a guy in Civil War, of course. But you know, the same way that people look at bringing back Doc Ock potentially in Spider-Man 3, people don't want to see him be a villain when he was a little bit more complicated than that in Spider-Man 2. But with the multiverse, this is I'm assuming you guys are pretty worried about the potential of what Spider-Man 3 is going to do, the MCU one, considering all of these characters that are being signed on.
Oh, it could be a clusterfuck, but it could just be garbage being made up.
It could just, like, we're all wondering, it's like, could it just be cameos that they just say, oh, hello, bye, and then you're like, okay. Or could it be that they're comboing up all these different people, and we're going to see like an attempt at a storyline that has something meaningful to say about all of them, and then we're all going to be like, oh, fuck. Like,
I have ideas, but it's more behind the scenes crap than anything.
I really want Andrew Garfield to be bisexual.
why?
Just because it's so fucking stupid. Just because the whole, I love the fact that he's been established as straight, Spider-Man straight. The reason why Stan Lee said, please don't turn Spider-Man gay.
In his contract.
Yeah, it wasn't that he's homophobic. It's that he's saying, look, these are the way that the character's parameters are. Stop messing with the character's parameters. You want to do new things, create new things. So I want to see them just do a complete virtue signal and be as apparent and blatant and bigoted as it really is.
So you want them to create Homo Man?
Yes.
Yes.
What would his powers be?
He can take 2 cocks in his ass.
Whoa. You know, the web slinging after you call him Homo Man might get a bit like, oh no, what's that? What are you doing? Oh, it's all sticky.
He can take 2 in the ass and 3 in the mouth. That's his superpower.
It's pretty incredible. Think of the lives he could save.
Well, it's 5 guys' lives.
See, is it still sharing this?
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas.
Can you guys fucking believe that we're going to be commenting on 11 Star Wars TV shows in the coming years?
Star Wars TV shows in the next few years.
That's crazy.
Grift is gonna grift.
No, half those fucking shows, MauLer, man. Now, come on.
It was funny. Friggy had sent me the information when it first came out. He was like, "Oh, there's like 10 new shows." And I was like, "Oh, like how many?" Because I obviously thought that was just a placeholder amount. You know, like when you say, "Oh, there's like hundreds of new shows." He's like, "No, 10." I was like, "How could there be 10? Like, what are they? What are they about?"
Are you actually going to watch Cassie and Andor?
I guess so. Like, I'm curious what's going on. That, like, I don't care about Cassian Andor. I don't know anyone who does. Does anyone even remember who that is? Like, most people have to be reminded.
I think he hugged the woman at the end and got blowed up.
Honestly, I think if they hadn't shown clips from Rogue One, you said Cassian Andor, they'd be like, "Ooh, new character," and then just be like, "Oh no."
They'd be like, "Is that Lando's son, Cassian Andor?"
Could be good, right? We have to keep the could be good in our heads at all times. Could be good.
Let's be real. We all just want to see the robot.
Oh, do you think K2SO will be in it? Because fuck yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah. You go. There's no way Diego Luna could carry a show. Are you kidding?
Sorry, I thought somehow. Sorry, I got Solo's robot in my head for a minute. Then I was like,
Kevin Feige, crazy eyes. Look, he looks a little coked up right there. He's a little skinny.
No, but
genuinely,
Lando series, if that happens. Sorry, MauLer, go ahead. My bad.
I was just gonna say K2SO is like my favorite Disney Star Wars character, possibly the only character from Disney Star Wars I like. But hey, if they bring him in, I'll watch it.
Yeah, I mean, Alan Tudyk is awesome in everything he does. So
he really is.
He was great until it got absolutely blasted to pieces.
See, I think they thought like, oh, we created the fun robot, and there you go, he died. That'll make them sad. But at this point, I think they would have kept him alive, knowing how much people liked him.
See, when I watched Rogue One, I didn't know everyone got fucking killed. And so I'm watching Rogue One, and then it gets to the place where the guy gets blown up by a grenade. They throw the grenade into the ship when he's trying to call for the fleet, and he just gets blown up. And I was like, "Is he dead?" And then all the rebel soldiers, everyone's just getting massacred. I'm like, "Oh my god!"
Az, no one's ever really got okay.
Yeah.
Fucking Bib Fortuna can come back to life. Who else can? You know. I didn't know that, by the way. When I say this in the coverage of the last Bad episodes, a friend of mine I showed a friend of mine the episode because I was curious for their thoughts, and they were like, "Oh wow, that's weird." And I was like, "What?" Like Bib Fortuna, he died again.
That's the first.
And I didn't remember. I was like, "Wait, he died?" I thought he was just in the palace. Like, no, he was on the barge. I was like, "Oh."
Exploded. Yeah.
That's who Luke was talking about in the trailer for Rise of Skywalker.
Oh, really? I forgot.
No one's really gone.
Bib Fortuna's face just fades onto the screen.
Gain a lot of weight. Yes. Hey, by the way, I just have to acknowledge everyone in the chat. How fucking cool did this live stream turn out? It started out with just me babbling about fucking Christmas and have nothing to talk about other than like I'm going to open presents tomorrow and I watch Christmas Vacation. And now I'm like on with all these guys. It's great. I'm going to read a few super chats, guys, because we were almost done with the super chats. Geek Dumb for $10. Gary, fellow recovering. Oh, I read that one. Geek Dumb, welcome to the Gandalf level. There will be a member stream on Sunday. Mr. 1L262 is member at the Proto Molecule level. So welcome. Got to give him a little applause there. Bad Bill, thank you for the $1 donation. R. Fletch, Gary, okay, for one, he 2 R's is fine. I know a lot of people spelled my name or their name with 2 R's, but then it'll be Gary. My name is Gary, but it's okay, R. Fletch, because I butcher so many people's names. I should not say shit, so I won't. Elder Scrolls or Necronomicon. Dwayne Oldson for $5.50. Thank you for the wisdom and humor in a bad year, Gary. Well, I'm not too sure about wisdom, but thank you. You know, I can laugh at myself. Sarah B for $50. Hail, Gary, and happy Christmas to you, Mrs. Nerdrotic the Tall. Yes, my oldest son is here. I'm so happy. And Nerdrotic Jr. got my bonus and wanted to show some appreciation to fellow nerds in recovery whose content made me smile in this crazy year. For your Lord of the Rings reviews. Yeah, and cunts. Yeah.
Show some support to you, cunts.
Sarah B, you're wonderful. Thank you very much. Yes, my very tall son, he's 6'5", is here.
Nice.
Much taller than me. Az, fuck you, Az. What are you doing? You are, dude. You're not supposed to do this. Az from HeelVsBabyface. I love you so much.
What a strange channel name.
Yeah, that's so weird. Yeah, I honestly didn't know that was a wrestling thing. I don't know why I didn't know that, but
I knew heel was. I thought the versus babyface part was just some weird thing. I was just like, but then Metal Commander, if you guys know, he's into wrestling. He's like, oh no, that's all wrestling. And I was like, oh okay. He's my little wrestling dictionary.
Oh.
Oh
wow. Okay, it jumped on me a little bit. Sorry. I'm gonna scroll back up, and I've got time. It's not like I gotta wake up in the morning or anything, because I don't. Crazy Cat Guy for $50. Some Christmas cheddar for you. Merry Christmas to you and the Nerdrotic family. You are a good man, Gary. Thanks for all you do. Oh wow, thanks. You guys are being way too nice. Yeah. By the way, you're right. My mods, the Modrotics fucking rock. Eric K. I don't know what hopefully he went to bed. Problem being can take over because he's in the UK. Nihilist Shadow's always here. Thank you guys for being here. I don't know. Was there any trolls on Christmas? There's always trolls here. They love me so much.
You have to call them Grinches.
Tom, what are you doing? Stop, Tom.
Yes.
Oh my God. I'm going to get you guys back.
Good.
No, you know.
Thank you, Tom, for the $50 there. You guys are nuts.
Merry fucking Christmas.
I saw Geek Blend in there. What's up, Geek Blend? I watch your live streams at night. Geek
Jeff.
Blend. Yeah, you're on there. George MauLer for $99.99. This is getting crazy, folks. Merry Christmas, Gary. My best to you and yours. You've been a voice of reason and a humorous sage during these dark times. Loved Luke and Mando, but not down with Karen Kennedy's gender wars till she's gone. They show us more and earn back trust. Hail Nerdrotic. Yes. Thank you for the $9.99. I agree. But you got to admit, Star Wars is saved. Like, they saved their ass. Not forever. They can completely fuck it up. But for right now, they're good. And they did it.
They've won some good faith. Like, that's what they have. I don't know if they've saved it, but they've won the ear of the people.
Yeah, I would just be about semantics here. I'd just be like, what exactly do you mean by saved? That's all. A dead fucking meme 5 months ago. Star Wars was a dead meme. Like, right. Nobody wanted to talk about it. They came out with the High Republic, and we're like, oh my God, double diversity in dinosaurs. This looks good. and then they brought back Luke, and my God, it was the reaction was fucking impressive. It was impressive. And it broke the internet. And as far as I know, that is one of the most watched show. Well, it's the most watched show on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
And it might become the most watched streaming show like ever, as far as people just going back and watching that scene over and over again. Star Wars fans are doing that.
Okay. Well, okay. I'll ask the question then. How many times have you seen the at least the like the last 15 minutes, whatever?
I've watched it because I'm reviewing it 4 or 5 times. 5 times.
I'm the same. Lots of editing it for it. That episode's coming out today. And you think you have hot takes on it, Nerdrotic? Oh, EFAP is definitely the hottest, I think.
I reckon I've watched it about 25 times.
Yeah. I mean, like, that's saved, baby. That is like, nothing's forever. Nothing lasts forever. But as far as like,
but nobody's really gone.
No, but they can do what they want now for the next few years. They have enough goodwill back to where they don't have to erase jack shit. They can just do this story for 5 years, and hopefully, I think what they're going to think in the back of their mind is maybe maybe our movies will be like the prequels, which were fucking hated by a lot of people, and time seemed to be much kinder to them because you had the generation of kids grow up who did like them, but the adults who watched it weren't very down with it.
So the prequels had a good idea. It just wasn't executed well.
That
was the problem with the prequels. I think
trying to get their logic. Like, I don't ever think the Disney trilogy will be looked at like that ever.
Well, the people who say like give it 10 years, they'll be masterpieces. I'm like, no.
No genocide, man.
Even I'll concede, like the perspective on the prequels has dramatically improved since I was a kid. I remember like the atmosphere is completely different, but the idea the sequels will be forgotten as far as at least I'd hope. Like we need to square that away somewhere like that. Just put it in the corner, like, oh, that's that thing that happened that no one likes to talk about. In the same way we kind of do with a lot of the later sequels for stuff like Terminator, Alien, and Predator and stuff, which is like, oh yeah, I remember that one, right? That was the one with AVP. Who? Right. Oof, AVP. Let's.
Yes. You're right, MauLer. There's a lot of people who are like, oh yeah, AVP did have a sequel. I forgot.
Yep, Requiem, the film that I couldn't see. It's really dark. That's what I meant, not because of anything else. Bloody hell, that was a movie.
Like the town. Was it the town it was in or some shit?
Yeah, it was set on Earth in some town. They like a bunch of pregnant women are like infected and shit.
Dude, that scene, even I was like, wow, they're really just trying to freak the audience out. They like latch onto a woman's face and just start pumping eggs inside. I was just like, all right, yeah, that's what we're doing. Obviously there's no characters. Like, because why bother?
Why?
Swear to God, nobody who makes Predator sequels ever watched Predator.
Swear to me.
Even the guy that was in one who wrote the last one doesn't seem.
I remember everyone telling me the Predator's going to be great because Shane Black's heading in. I was just like, it's going to be bad. I swear to God, it's going to be bad. It was awful.
It was awful. Well, all you had to do was look at the pictures of the casts next to each other from the original cast and the Predator, and it really shows you where movie making has gone.
they fucking retconned the predators to be hunters of autism. Like what in the, how do you we talk about how they ruin franchises. You just say like, how did you come up with that? Like, why would you do? I've got, it's all in my video, but when I think of Predator, one of the shots I remember always since a kid was when the Predator yanks out the spine and the skull and roars. It's such a like, oh, this alien, it's entirely about like, I'm strong and I'm better and I'm gonna prove it. It was such a cool concept. They go around the galaxy trying to prove they're the best warriors. So cool. They're like, no. They're hunting for they're hunting, oh Jesus, like
autism.
And then you have the moment in the film, they did this in Terminator Genesis, where they have the new cool CGI one beat the old like classic one, and then they're like, in Terminator Genesis, if you guys remember, he says you're an older model from a bygone era. That shit pissed me off so much. It's just like, you think you have anything on the original films at all? Like, no. And then they have the new cool CGI Predator rip the head off the classic Predator. No. Just no.
Fuck them all. I wish they would just stop with Predator.
Wasn't that the female Predator though? Wasn't it a female? The female's like huge.
Well, wasn't that the Predator? I mean, I only know it from MauLer's review, so I did not watch that movie. I was not going to fucking go.
Well, I could give a shit.
I don't know if it was male or female, but it had upgrades which made its skin immune to bullets. Do you remember what was really cool about Predator was that it wasn't immune to bullets? It had to be smart. In the new one, it just walks up to people, they shoot, it doesn't do anything, and he just punches them and they die. It's like, cool, it's the Terminator now. That's what Predator is.
It's Jason.
But no one's really ever gone.
Nobody's ever gone.
Well, yeah, they're making a new Predator already, right? It's in pre-production of some kind, or discussions and stuff.
I think there's a TV show, but I'm not sure.
And no, Disney's doesn't Disney have the rights to Predator now?
Fox.
What?
Oh, well, Fox does, so Disney does, and they're doing. And Noah Hawley's doing an Alien series, and if he doesn't go woke, he's pretty good. It's only when he goes woke than when he's bad. But I'll stand by. He did the first 2 seasons of Legion, and they were really fucking good. And then it went woke in the 3rd season. I couldn't watch it.
You got a Geek Blend in chat just said, you're a relic from a deleted timeline. That's what he says in Genesis. Deleted timeline. They had the balls to delete Terminator 1 and 2 from the time. And guess who got deleted ultimately? Genesis. You can fuck off. You can't actually delete it.
Genesis, yeah. And then
or Sega Genesis, as Andre called it, yeah.
Yep. Quintessence 90 sends 500 Norwegian krona and says, Merry Christmas, Gary. Merry Christmas to you. Wow.
That's about $50.
Speaking of Norwegians.
Hey, your money will be worth more than ours pretty soon. So we'll have to change all the colors of the super chats because all our money.
British. Our money's going to be worth shit in about a year.
Well, your money's still worth more than ours. I don't know how that works, but
I don't know if we should discuss this, but when YouTube was sending us emails recently saying, hey, you can now choose the currency that you get paid in. And because I'm British, it's like, so you can now get, paid in GBP. I'm like, fuck off, pay me in dollars. Pay me in fucking dollars, please. I will take the conversion rate all day long.
Yeah. Hell yeah. It looks good. The conversion rate is decent over there. It sucks buying magazines over there because I remember I bought a magazine for $17 and that was in 2003 because of the VAT and all that.
Then just move it into PayPal and then switch it to dollars.
Oh yeah, exactly.
You guys excited for the Alien TV show?
No.
Not really.
No.
It's Noah Hawley. It could be good, but chances are it'll be a bunch of intersectional feminine.
Star Trek 4, Gary.
It's too limited. The show's limited because the show has to be good based off the human element, not the alien element.
Yeah. I have a feeling like it's going to be the formula of I don't know. They need to have at least one scare and one action scene per episode, probably. And so it's going to be really apparent that like the stories are generated entirely to have that, and there may be a through line character, but it's going to be really thin. It'll
be like the Hulk in the 70s because he always turned into the Hulk about 45 minutes into the episode. You know? enough time for. So it'll be like that.
The most depressing theme tune in the world.
James Seabright for $5 just finished one of my favorite things in the world, which is just uber nerdy. I just finished the BBC radio drama for Lord of the Rings for maybe the 20th time. Still one of the greatest interpretations of Lord of the Rings. It is. It's one of the greatest radio dramas ever produced. It has depth. The shit sounds like they all recorded it in a studio, but it sounds like they're outside because they acted out the entire thing while they were recording it. You can hear them moving stuff, and yeah, it's crazy how good that thing is. I love it. I'm a nerd. Merry Christmas, Gary, and Happy Life Day. Looking forward to more magnificent member streams, more fantastic Friday Night Tights, exhilarating exozones, interesting inquisitions, and your new project with As Not All Who Wander Are Lost from Stargate 404. Welcome, my friend. Thank you for $20. Yes. MauLer, Az, and I are writing a book together called Santa's Ex-Husband.
Oh my God, that sounds great.
Yeah. We have some very horrific concepts. I almost blurted our thing out today, but I can't. It's such a surprise. And hopefully, we want to get people pissed off. We want it to be kind of controversial, but we're also going to make it a Christmas story somehow. Right, Az?
Yeah.
We're gonna do this. We can do it.
We're gonna. It's gonna be about the true meaning of Christmas.
You're gonna release it next year, then? Or?
Yeah, we're gonna release it next year.
We're
gonna be shielded by our gay artist. It should keep us out of trouble.
Oh, and hey, we'll have seen
diversity shield.
We may have seen the Book of Boba Fett by then as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's interesting that's coming out next instead of The Mandalorian, which is the hottest show out there that they're going to take.
I
told you it's going on hiatus. I told you.
Do you think they moved those dependent on the reaction people were getting from stuff, and everyone went nuts over Boba Fett? So you think they were like, "Oh shit, let's do that"? Like,
no, I think they knew how this story was concluding, and I genuinely think they're thinking about where to go instead of wrapping out the series.
I don't know where they go next for Mando. I guess Mandalore is going to be the thing with Bo-Katan and stuff. I don't know.
Bo-Katan, Mandalore, Darksaber.
Yeah, it's going to be her chasing him and him trying to get away from her because he don't want to fight her, probably.
I didn't know that retconned Clone Wars or Rebels or whatever. When we saw it, we were just like, is this some stupid rule they made up in some show? Like, that you have to... What if you die when you hold the Darksaber? Who gets it?
The Rebels isn't very good. So.
Nobody gets it according to the rules, right?
Rags was asking, like, if the Darksaber breaks, what happens? Like, who?
But it's a lightsaber. It's still a lightsaber, but it's the Darksaber.
Well, I was asking some of the EU fans in our groups, like, possibilities if it may have something to do more with, since he's from a different clan of Mandalore, so, like, if they're in the certain things like that, but they're like, they have no idea. So it'll be hard to say unless they can explain it away some way.
Just like the idea that he throws it back to Moff Gideon. He's like, "Yeah,
I was thinking too.
Just fight him."
Yep.
Yeah.
But then he
can't accept it back unless he fights Mando again.
Exactly.
Well,
and I would say one thing.
The thing is, he just yielded, kind of like he defeated him by knocking it out of his hands. So couldn't he just be like, "Hey, Bo-Katan, I'm totally just what, punch me and I'll drop it and you win."
Exactly.
Yeah, no, but this is between Mandalorians and Moff Gideon isn't a Mandalorian.
See, and that's what I was curious about too, is if it had everything to do with the Mandalorian part of it. But but one thing I want to say about the aliens business we keep overlooking, it's going to be on Earth. They said that flat out.
Yep.
On Earth. Okay.
Yep. It's on Earth. So they're probably going to bring stuff down, and it's not a prequel, is it? Well, everything's a fucking prequel.
I don't know. Fuck it is anymore.
It should take place after Ripley 100 years later, and they've been wanting to bring aliens down to Earth forever, and it's supposed to be produced by Ridley Scott. Like, that fucking means something.
You know what he produced?
If you want to impress me, get him the fuck away from it.
Away as far away as possible. But Noah Hawley is a competent showrunner. He's not fucking Alex Kurtzman. He can actually write. I don't know. Now, if Noah Hawley was in charge of the Star Trek show, it would be better.
Well, and that's what I was joking about. I'm like, but how's he going to have time for this when he's supposed to be making Star Trek 4? Because we know that's dead.
Exactly. He's not
dead. Star Trek 4 dead.
I know. Well, we've only been saying that for a year, but
Are you guys excited for Ryan Johnson's trilogy that we've heard nothing about?
You actually made that joke last week. Somebody did, where it's like, oh, he's got a trilogy coming. It's just a trilogy of Knives Out movies.
Yep.
Or what? I think it was Az who said that. I can't remember. Who.
No, it wasn't me. But the rumor, of course, is that he's the one who's writing Rogue Squadron.
See, now I've heard a completely different rumor about Rogue Squadron. I've heard George Lucas himself is writing on it.
But they're rewriting us. I could have sworn I heard Patty Jenkins say that she had this story written already and she didn't know where to take it.
Yeah.
And found so was it a treatment?
I think it's just her, like a concept she had, probably.
Yeah, which doesn't involve TIE Fighter, X-Wings. It involves her father's planes.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna adapt that to X-Wings and Rogue Squadron.
Okay, so is the movie taking place after The Fall of Skywalker or not?
Don't know.
Oh, have we gotten any confirmation on that part yet?
Only statement we got is we're following a new generation of pilots.
Could be after Return of the Jedi. Could be after Star Wars. Could be after A New Hope. Could be after.
I had somebody DMing me insisting that it took place after that. And I'm like, I don't think they said that.
See, because no, Andre pointed out, and I think he's right. None of these shows are anywhere near the sequel trilogy. They are avoiding it like the plague.
Yeah.
The one show that there's two. Taika Waititi's movie, maybe, and Visionaries, the anime shorts. I think they'll probably do.
Yeah, see, that's like an Elseworlds What If kind of series, from what I heard too. So,
but no,
I know he was trying to be funny, but I really didn't like his tweet.
No, I know he can, which pisses me off because I do like a lot of the stuff he makes, but I do get you as he's got this way of rubbing people the wrong way with his humor.
Mm.
I think he thought he was taking the piss out of the situation and just pissed on the situation.
Yeah. So the thing with the whole I'll fuck up your mythos in a minute, baby, or whatever. He was trying to do the same thing that
Throw a bit of gasoline on the fire instead of throwing some water on it.
I think that's how they feel. I know how that's how they feel. And fortunately, I mean, love or hate the Mandalorian, Jon Favreau does not feel that way. He clearly does not feel that way, and that's at least nice to see. Not ready to break out Disney pom-poms just yet, though.
No, and I
got a lot of respect for Favreau and what he's been doing. A lot of respect for what he's been doing.
Yeah, I do too.
No, I think he is running the show a lot more than people give him credit for the way he acts and carries himself in the interviews. You know, he was the one who requested Kathy hold back the Boba Fett reveal, even though it's been all over the news. You know. And like we were saying, Gary, before Az and MauLer joined us, I really do truly think that the only shows are definite things are any of the ones that he's involved in and are spinoffs of Mandalorian. Otherwise, the chances of them happening are pretty slim.
Well, that's a bit disappointing because I finished Clone Wars now, and the final season they introduced you to the Bad Batch.
Yeah, well, that's going to happen.
And I wasn't enamored with the Bad Batch.
Now that's going to happen because that's already been, that was been ahead of time. Because that's what Script Doctor told us, and he even showed me the memo that he got from Disney. They were not taking any new pitches at all. And they were just going to try and reconfigure everything they had before. That's why we're getting, they announced Lando, Casio keyboard was still there for some reason, even though and I'm curious, like all these things, they're just reconfiguring. And that's why that Leslie Headland thing caused so many waves. And that's what Script told us behind the scenes, was because they were not supposed to be taking any new pitches. And then Kathy goes out there and says, oh yeah, by the way, we've got this new show in the works with this Leslie Headland.
Well, that was a power play though.
Now what? No, but what happened is all the writers, agents and stuff got pissed. Because they're like, wait a minute, you guys told us you weren't taking any new pitches. Well,
yeah, but no, it was a power play, because how are you going to turn around and say no? They're not. That's not true. This series hasn't been decided. No, this was a person from the alphabet community talking about an intersectional film. So if Iger turned around and said no, this is not confirmed, then he would get absolutely mauled in the press, because the press are all far left. So this was a complete and utter power play to ensure that KK got what she wanted, got something that she wanted, because it looks like she's very much been frozen out here.
Yes.
And this was a move by her to say, look, I still got some. I can play silly beggars, and I got some reach.
Well, my understanding is, and I don't think you're wrong, is because from what I know, she can greenlight shows all day long, and doesn't have to ask anybody. But now, when it comes to movies, she's got to go through Alan Horn and Bob Iger to greenlight anything. So that's where we were told that, like, that's what it was. You're on point. From what we were told is that she was literally going out there and basically saying, "Fuck you, I'm going to do this because you're tying my hands everywhere else." Basically, yeah, that's what we were hearing. Gary, some Coke.
Yeah.
No. I was looking at my Lord of the Rings.
Oh, Gary, did you pick up the 4K Lord of the Rings came out recently? Or?
Yeah, I'm making my own super special edition right now with some. But I've got the Lord of the Rings. I've got the Hobbit.
Hey, I've got that one too.
And I'm gonna fucking blow through them this weekend. I always watch Lord of the Rings around the holidays, and I'm entering metal. I was gonna watch the movie after a very short live stream, but not gonna do that now. Watch this morning. So now, I'm very excited to watch it. Have you seen any of it yet?
No, well, I've got it. I'm going to test it out at some point, obviously. But yeah, I was happy to see that. It was funny because it was announced a week after I was like that it was happening. A week after I was speaking to Wolf, I think, about how like, oh, why isn't there a 4K Lord of the Rings? That should be a thing. And then I was just like, oh my god, they're doing it. Like, yes, finally. And the fact that he was like fully involved, Peter Jackson, was like really reassuring, because I'm assuming you know about the disaster that was the Buffy remaster. Like,
all about it. And we're never going to get a proper remaster, which sucks.
And people are like, oh, MauLer, I'm going to check it out. Where should I watch it? Is Amazon Prime good enough? It's like, they have the remastered version all over it. So, like,
the only thing good, MauLer, is we can go on Twitch and do watch parties of Buffy because it's on Amazon Prime now.
Right, yeah, I think that's happening. Is that happening now or is that soon?
It's now. Well, here in the States, it's now. We got it on Amazon Prime. So, I mean, I haven't done shit on my Twitch channel in like a year, but maybe we should, like, I don't know, pick some episodes and do watch parties. I think it'd be fucking awesome.
Hell yeah, man! I'll talk to you about all kinds of shit. Because there's some people who were going through it, and I joined in on the remaster. There are some points in the remaster I'm like, that was pretty cool. I just watched a scene that I know pretty well, and I noticed some stuff in the background that I couldn't even make out before because of the resolution. So that's nice. But the good does not outweigh the bad whatsoever. There was like monkeys who made the fucking remaster, man. Like the amount of mistakes they made is insane.
I watched that there's a big video breakdown of, I forgot who did the video. Sorry, person. You did a lot of great work.
Passion of the Nerd, I think.
Yeah, I think so. And it showed all the guys in the background.
Yep. They fucked the color grading. The gift that goes from blue to orange very specifically, like they left it all out. The guy who did the color grading originally was like, thanks for shitting all over my work. This is a really great thing you did. They had the guide. All they had to do was watch the episodes and then color grade according. That's all they had to do.
It's just lazy.
It's lazy, and you only get one shot to do this.
They did the same thing to the Highlander series too. They cropped it off for some reason. I don't know what the hell they're thinking. They were gonna do that to Next Generation and TOS, but luckily, the better heads prevailed on that.
Yeah. Jason Smoot for $10. Only seen the first 3 episodes of The Expanse this season. It's so good. Wait till you see the 4th episode, Jason. Oh shit! For $10, it's they upgraded this season big time. Found hope for $2 Australian. Hashtag Me Too Gary moment. LOL. Yes. I Me Too'd my wife like crazy. I was grabbing her ass and all kinds of stuff.
Oh my god.
I was watching Christmas Vacation. You know how sad it is that you cannot remake that movie today, just with like the minor jokes. Yeah, it sucks.
Oh, you know what? We watched Jingle All the Way. We're actually putting that out for EFAP Movies today. There's this joke where Artie's getting suited up as Turbo Man, and Booster is annoyed that he's taking so long. And he says, like, come on, man, we got to get going. I'm sweating over here like a dog in a Chinese restaurant. And I was like, oh, shit.
Yep.
That's like in a kid's movie.
Yep. Oh, and that's nothing. Yeah. What was it? Christmas Vacation. You know the joke's better than me, Tom, but it was he was in Walmart. He's all, Clark, was your company that killed all those Indian people last year?
No, that wasn't us.
Oh, funny.
And hail Andre in the chat. I see him in there.
Andre, like you're Andre?
Yeah.
Oh, Andre, what's up, Andre?
You guys should really watch Jingle All the Way, by the way. There's an underground operation of Santas that sell toys to kids that are all counterfeit to make money. It's fucking hilarious. They all dress up as Santa.
I haven't seen it in a long time, but I loved it. I freaking loved it.
Classic Arnie. You know, you have Predator, Terminator Commando, and Jingle All the Way, of course. That's the four.
Yes. Junior.
Can't forget Twin.
Maybe get Junior in there.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, to be honest, there's like 20 movies you could shove in there. Batman and Robin, of course, everyone's favorite.
Nice to see.
You're not sending me to the cooler.
Everybody chill.
Everybody chill.
RG smiles for $99.99. Dearest Gary, just hopping into thank you. YouTube algorithmed you into my viewing one day. Well, thanks, YouTube. Many months ago, I do not believe it's a coincidence. You introduced me to a world I had missed so many years ago, and I had to thank you for that. Today is about gratitude. Oh, Margie, that is too nice. Thank you, Margie. Oh, I didn't need to do the rim shot. I missed my button. Thank you. It is about gratitude. Oh, I got Tom and MauLer and Az here. And I'm grateful my mods are hanging with this at all, with like no notice. And I got it. Yeah, I should do something.
You know what the ultimate Christmas gift is, though? It's going to be Batwoman episode 1, season 2. It's on its way. It's on its way, Az. You ready? We're still looking to set that up. But we'll have you on for the first EFAP video on that. We'll get live reactions from you and Jay Longbone. It'll be great.
Oh, fuck. I'm diving in. I gave up on it last year. I'm going to stick with it all year. I only did like 6 episodes last year.
Man, you missed the episode where they said, it's okay that you've killed people, Kate. Batman did too. I was like, what? There's so much wrong with that.
You haven't seen the Joker? Because he killed him.
Oh.
Mr. Manfred this is Mr. Manfred Jensen. That's God, what's that from? Tom? Mr. Man, it's Fletch.
Yes.
Fletch, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
$9.99. Dude, I was at the mall tonight. Sad to see all the out of business stores. I was banned from the mall for riding my skateboard through it in 1986. Any chance of a meetup before you go to Texas? Yes. Here in San Diego? Yeah, we'll do one.
And you're still banned?
Yeah, it's after all this time.
They recognize, like they take a new picture every few years. Like, don't let this little fucker in here.
40 and with the family, but man, he skateboarded through our mall.
1986.
I went to the fucking mall 2 days ago to Christmas shop, and it was like me and my wife had to leave. Where it was so fucking sad. It was oh God, it was empty. It's like it was Christmas Eve. The place should have been nuts to butts. Nothing. There was nobody in there.
Department had like Target and Walmart. I'll tell you that much.
The Target was packed, and there was a comic store, comics and stuff in there, and I blew a fucking wad of money. They had Doctor Who toys.
Oh,
nobody was buying them, but
I spent way too much money
on old Doctor Who toys. It was good stuff, but nobody was buying them. Remember, my lord, you only need a 25% difference. Just add a last name. Merry Christmas. Jamie Foltz for $5. Yes, somebody was worried that I would get sued by Daniel Kibblesmith for naming Santa David, and then as I thought of a good idea. Let's give David a last name, Kibblesmith. So that'll be his last name, and then that makes it transformative.
Can't do shit about it.
Lost my stepdad last month, but I'm staying positive this Christmas. I'm sorry to hear that. Thrash metal, all fiend for $5. Just baked a pecan pie, and I'll make a surf and turf dinner for the family. That sounds awesome.
Wow.
Yeah, can I come around?
Yeah, no shit. I'm going out. Except for Friday Night Tights.
Sorry about I'm making you do that.
Show
Oh,
we
yeah,
have-
Gary, you're gonna have to send me your details so I can watch the film.
Oh, here. Yeah, I will don't remind me before we end the stream so I can send you the
I'm gonna gotta go in about 15.
Yeah. I can't stay much longer because I mean, like Friday Night Tights starts in 11 and a half hours, and I do need this.
Yeah, we go set up Christmas. This has been the Christmas intro, you know.
Let me. I was not expecting any of this. You guys are great. Let me get George MauLer, and then we got.
Here's my transformative.
Transformative.
Oh, he's got a big dildo.
That's what I thought.
He's ready for Kibblesmith.
He's ready.
The Impactor.
He said, "I heard about that superhero that could take 2 in the ass and 3 in the mouth."
Can he take one of me?
He take one of me. Yeah.
Almost forgot. If I don't catch you on another live stream before the new year, Happy New Year. Looking forward to all your cheers, jeers, and jibes at Hollywood's expense. Hail Nerdrotic George MauLer for $49.99. Oh, I'll keep it coming. Hollywood supplies endless. We'll never run out of material with these people ever. I'm doing reviews for the rest of the year, though. I haven't done a proper review in a long time, so I'm gonna just spend the next week doing reviews.
What about David Kibblecock?
That would be good. David Kibblecock.
Even more transformative.
Even more transformative. I'm okay with that, as you are the co-creator. Some Christmas cheddar for you. Merry Christmas to you and the Nerdrotic family. You're a good man, Gary. Thanks for all you do. Crazy Cat Guy, thank you for the $50. I appreciate it. Welcome to the membership. Oh my God, how am I supposed to say this name? HCKYPLY Hickler 9285. Welcome. Oh, sorry, I fucked up your name there. I'm sorry. Jesus. Before MauLer got here, there was I think I only had like 2 super chats left. Dearest Gary, just hoping hopping. Oh, I read that one. Okay, good. So I'm gonna read a few more, and I'm gonna save the rest for I'll read them tomorrow on Friday Night Tights at the end of the show. So
Tomorrow, that's cute.
I mean, in a few hours. They're still read on Christmas. I'm sorry if and yeah, we'll chat a little bit before you guys go. And I'll read some afterwards too. Oh, how's that sound? MauLer, so you have a Mandalorian review coming out.
We've been doing minis on it, so like we react and then we discuss. And the episode 8 one is coming out in about probably 11 hours ish. So
they're only 5 hours long.
We will. This one's 2 hours long, but we have the hottest of takes. All right, EFAB is not very happy with Mandalorian, but that it's okay that everyone has different perspectives. Okay, it's all right.
I had somebody actually come in. Nobody ever complains about you, like ever, to me. I don't care what EFAB says about the Mandalorian. I liked it. I'm like, that's okay. That's good. It's not like, MauLer and I see differently on the Spider-Man Homecoming. It's okay. We love this guy unconditionally. So
I think it's great that we all disagree on stuff because it actually shows that we're not just we're all following one like company line. We're all like, no, I think this. No, I think this.
It's funny is when we're sitting there disagreeing on something, and then you got some asshat who pops in and goes, "Oh, look at this echo chamber," and it's like, you're not even listening to the conversation.
We're all arguing about different perspectives.
Yeah, how many times we're like, Az and Jeremy are in a fight, Az and I were in a fight. Like they don't talk to each other.
Gary and I we were on a Tuesday together, and we both had very different perspectives about Luke, and it's just like,
we had a meme made in a video form where basically there's a guy called Goga who image masks our faces on top of Lord of the Rings characters, and he runs the scenes with different audio and stuff. We go to Rivendell. No, not Rivendell. Is it Lothlorien, the forest with the owls and stuff? Yeah. We go there, and the 2 leaders are Az and Jeremy, and they come down, and they, in the middle of welcoming us to Lothlorien, they start arguing about It's the funniest shit. I don't know if you guys have seen it. It's so funny.
I gotta see that. Is that from the Coloniing? Oh, that is awesome. That is awesome.
Yeah, that was superb. Absolutely. I felt so honored to be part of an EFAT meme, man.
Because we're all just like confused as to what's happening. Just like, no, fuck you.
You're coming in.
Oh, that fight was epic because they started before the show started, and I just hit play. I let them go for like 10 minutes, so they warmed up. By the time I'm all boom, we're on, and they went for an hour, and then I got so pissed that I got in and started fighting with Jeremy afterwards. Because Jeremy was contradicting everything about the fandom menace. I'm like, dude, reel it in. I know you're mad and you don't want to give up any ground, but like, you can't say like, I don't care what these people say all the time. It's like most of the time is fine. You can't say not all the time, not when they're calling you, not when they're attacking fans directly. If they, especially when they're backing up stuff like stupid narratives like Disney. Okay. Disney backed the narrative. An official from Disney backed the narrative that fucking Russian trolls were voting down the last Jedi. It's insane.
Those people are fucking mental.
They are. I mean, that's
Russian bots. Russian bots don't like the Last Jedi.
Natasha, put down The Last Jedi. Terrible movie. It will tear down the American system.
Yeah, it will break America by
The Last Jedi.
Yeah, the second link, or the last link in the chat we got, that would take you directly to it. I don't know if you want to put it on for like 30 seconds or whatever, just to give people. It's Goga is the channel, and I think the video is called Respite EFAP meme.
Yes,
so good. It's so good.
Oh, we watched it like 3 times. We thought it was so funny.
Yeah.
Am I close? Like,
yeah. That's, you could just go from there, I think.
Oh my god, this makes me want to watch it.
So great, isn't it?
So
TV show is going to be so good.
We have to be careful for copyright, whatever.
I'll just clip it out later.
Oh. Does this mean about whole deer being like all the elves?
Killer Brimbar.
What's up, geeks and gamers? It's Jeremy coming to you with another video. And
calm down, man. Calm down.
So how you doing?
What's wrong with your hair? Let's just ignore some of the idiot talk.
It's an adventure about jewelry. He's fucking dead.
No, he's like my favorite.
He's living happiness until then.
The wizard, no.
Absolutely heartbreaking.
It felt like something was wrong. I was right.
Go fuck yourself.
I really don't like this woman.
Jeremy, you're just talking fucking nonsense now.
We all know it's garbage. We all know it's bullshit.
No, it's not. Fuck off. Nonsense.
I've been telling you for years.
What the hell sandwich. Is this? Yeah, big sandwich.
SJW tactics to get up to
What SJW tactics? They're fucking broke.
And tell me
fucking horseshit. Fucking respect, mate.
No,
don't
you're
fucking call me like You're using that tactic.
Show me
when.
You've so got to show this the next time we have.
Oh my god!
Everybody's a douche.
You could, the rest of it's like
Magical.
different stuff. I just wanted to lay it over that because it's fucking great.
I got to bookmark that for tomorrow. Yeah, that is fucking great. Well done. Oh, that was, I forgot how fucking mad you guys got at each other. He called you.
I know. I was mad. I was pretty mad.
It was when I think he said it was when you said you do an SJW tactics. You were like, "Oh, you did not just." Say that.
Yeah, fuck off, mate. You used an SJW tactics.
That's like when you're, I mean, like not comparing it that you're a married couple, but when a married couple, like when, like if I said something about, I don't know, Melissa's mom or dad or something like that, just taking it too far a little bit. You go, you cannot just fucking.
Yeah, you don't want to say you sound just like your mother to your wife. That's
Not to Melissa either. Yeah, because her mom and crazy. Okay, folks. I'm gonna let these guys go. I know there's a lot of super chats, and I really I'm gonna read a few, but I want to let the guys go first so they're not so they can go off to their Christmas days. So Tom, you want to say anything before you head off? Kumquat. Is that your safe word?
Yeah.
Good to know.
I'm trying to figure out if they're little orange grapes or they're just tiny oranges. But I haven't figured that out yet. No, I was going to do a MEAD radio probably before the morning show, maybe. I was going to do the whole Mr. Hanky Christmas album.
Do it.
Yeah, so I might do that.
Throw me the link. I'll toss it in there.
Sure.
Yeah. And I'll probably be listening to it while I go to sleep. So thanks for coming on, Tom. MauLer.
Me, man.
Like we finally connected. I'm sorry it took so long, but
you know how it is. We have fun time. We're both free. But it was funny. We were doing a little gaming stream last night, and someone just casually mentioned, like, you guys should do something with Farscape sometime. And I was like, oh, we should talk about it. We should go over it sometime. Farscape was a fun show. It was back when things were fun. You remember that, guys? I don't remember that.
Forgetting more and more each day, I'm afraid.
MauLer, that's a show I only discovered like 3 years ago. I put it forever, and then finally enough people in the chat were like, no, you got to watch the show. If you like Doctor Who, you love this. I'm like, fine, I'll watch it. I just thought it was puppets. I thought it was lame. Fucking first episode, I was like, oh, where has this been all my life?
It's so filled with character from the get-go. It's because this isn't spoilers. Our premise is you have like army girl who's ex-army kind of booed out, soldier guy who's just gruff warrior sort of thing, a dominar leader full of pride and arrogance, and then your average sort of human guy, and then the plant sort of hippie, happy, everyone should be good girl. It's like already all that conflict, all these different kinds of characters.
Road
just good old
prison on a living ship. And the puppets are awesome. Everything about it's awesome. And
it's a really cool world. The Scarans versus the Peacekeepers was the main world war sort of thing.
And it was so just fucking weird and cool. And that's what sci-fi should be. And it was fun. Back when shit was fun.
And there's great chemistry with Claudia Black and Ben Bowder. Great
chemistry.
Yeah. Claudia Black's fucking hot. She was hot.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's good. Well, it was also because of the fact that she took action and she was actually like intelligent, strong, and she conflicted, of course. Well, really good character.
Excellent.
It's a shame because if they create that today, they'd be like, she's a Mary Sue, and it's just
she wouldn't be wrong at any point. I don't think they wouldn't allow it to be wrong.
They wouldn't allow any flaws.
No heteronormative relationships either. Everything's got to be baseline bi.
I've never heard something so fucking retarded in all my life.
Makes no sense. I'll see you in a few hours. Same with you, Tom.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
And
Howdy ho.
Howdy ho. Take it easy. I am going to save these supers. They will be read at the end of Friday Night Tights in 12 hours. So if any of you are still awake, and I'm sorry you're missing them tonight, I'm missing them tonight. Thank you for sending support on Christmas. I truly appreciate you all. Do not take any of this for granted. Just Merry Christmas to everybody. I hope everyone, if you're out there by yourself, I'll be live streaming again, and just be safe out there. Be happy. We're gonna get through this, and we all appreciate you. Hope you enjoyed the show tonight. Take care.
Bye.